soon as the delay is done. Because there's always that 5 seconds afterwards.
It's true.
There we go.
It's absolutely true.
Hello, chat.
Why do you always have to be creepy about it?
Why not?
Hey, boss.
That's a
Better
fair.
than saying
that-
greetings and salutations every time.
That's true. Only idiots say that.
Hey, Bosco.
I own my idiocy.
It's
true,
the
you do.
Twit Gamer.
It's the what?
It's the Twit Gamer.
I don't know what that means.
It's the BF.
Oh, the BF's in the. Yeah, got it.
The beautiful
Hi, guys.
French.
The beautiful
big friend.
The beautiful
Big
people.
friend.
The beautiful people.
Big friend.
Yes,
The bouncing farmer.
the BFG as we call him. The big freaking
friend
guy.
guy.
The big freaking guy.
Wait, you hate friend. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Oh, the beef. It's the beef.
Where's
The
the
beef.
beef? It's right there.
Where's
It's big beef. I'm hungry now.
Shabang. Sheboingen.
I didn't get dinner
Hey,
before.
Strong Lad, thank you for the 25 tier 1 gift subs. Good looking out, dude.
Holy shit.
So before they start going crazy, and we appreciate that, why don't we just go around the table? Monty, kick it off.
Sure. You can find me at MontyGlue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/MontyGlue. This week's going to be pretty crazy because I'm not feeling well and I also have to deal with my taxes. So there might not be a stream tomorrow. I will keep you guys posted on my Twitter. So just keep your eyes out for that because life comes at you fast. But if you want to check out anything else I'm doing, definitely check out Twitter. I posted a wax seal stamp the other day. It was really nice and I had a lot of fun with it. So definitely check it out.
Arcolf.
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arcolf, where generally I'm fairly busy until Sundays where I stream with the Murder Cave. Not certain what we're going to be streaming this weekend, but there will be death, there will be screaming, and there had better not be any doors being broken this time.
Nice. Hey, Connor,
That's me.
do the thing.
You can find me on Twitter, TikTok, and Twitch at Distortion Devil. It's fun. I like the shit post on there.
I'm not even mad at you. You do you,
Why
man.
wouldn't you be? What? I must be missing something here because everybody makes fun of me for having a TikTok.
I'm not making fun of you. I'm saying it just amuses me.
I know. Anyway, I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. Tuesdays, I play Ring Fit Adventure and also do RIW, Roll Initiative Wrestling, my own D&D based 2K20 wrestling federation that uses the chat's D&D characters as wrestlers. Friday is Friday Funhouse, where I take more than the recommended amount of alcohol into my system and play some video games with my friends. Saturdays, well, we're no longer playing Devil May Cry 5 because we beat it today, and I'm very sad.
But Connor.
But that just means I can play with Monty.
Yeah, you get to, once I beat Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, then I get to play Devil May Cry.
Fuck yeah, I'm very excited for that. So we're going to be moving on to Bayonetta.
Oh.
We've reached the donation goal because they're so similar and they were made by directed by the same guy. So we're moving on to Bayonetta next, and that's going to be interesting. And then Sundays, I'm going to start making Devil May Cry 5 mods again because I liked making them a lot, and I want to get back into it.
I didn't know you were a modder.
It's just like texture shit and stuff like that.
Hey man, modding is modding.
Yeah.
Hey
Fun.
Sarah,
Hmm?
you just announced something, didn't you, on Twitter?
I've announced stuff.
So why don't you tell the beautiful people what you've been up to?
I shall. Let's see. Pilot of Diesel Dust is up on Team 4 Star's channel now. I voiced the lead Cadence. She is a wonderful blue robot, and I love her. And I get to. Oh yeah, I can talk about that now. There's this wonderful anime movie called Ride Your Wave coming out in August, and I am the voice of Yoko in that. Yeah.
Nice. And where can they follow you for more announcements?
Is on Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E and Willia, which is the last part of Williams with the missing MS because I couldn't fit it.
Nice.
Now I'll
All
do my
right.
little dance.
Holy crap with your gift sub, guys. I need you to all just take a deep breath with this nonsense. Holy cow. Strong glad we already got to you, but we're going to go to the worst person in this chat. Zako Duo resubscribing with a tier 1 sub for 2 months. Thank you so much. Draco Cho with a 2-month resubscription. Thank you so much for the 2 months. They say 2 months now. Woo! Royal Renegade with a tier 1 subscription with a 2-month streak. Woot! Prince Division. We've got Xavier Poner with a Twitch Prime sub 2 months in a row. Good to know this is a good home for my Twitch Prime subs. It is. It's a great home for any kind of sub. Helix 1498. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. Shahalem Froggy's mom resubscribing at tier 1 for 2 months. This is fun.
Happy birthday!
Duke. Oh, the birthday girl. Happy birthday.
It was
to the
her
Slam-phibian.
birthday a couple of days ago. So happy birthday, Shahal, and we love you.
Happy belated
Yeah,
We
birthday.
love you.
birthday.
You do. If
Happy
you guys
birthday.
if you guys follow the Unexpectables, she helps run the Alavast Oracle and upkeep the wiki. She is the wiki mom. She knows more about the campaign than probably Monty does at this point.
Yeah, at this point, yeah. She asked me a question about a character, and I'm like, man, I don't even remember this. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
she asked me a question, and I completely ignored her. I'm like, I'm not going to answer.
Oh, Bosco.
Yeah. I
wanted
can't.
to
It
go
was.
to the
I
wiki
couldn't answer it. There was no good way to answer
to
it.
find my own character's name.
Duke Skeletons with a tier 1 subscription 2 months in a row. We got Fuse Box resubscribing at tier 1. We've got Mick Leary resubscribing at tier 1.
You're so
Mick
good at
Leary.
this, Bosco.
I'm doing that on purpose. I'm allowed to have a little fun and put some variety.
Oh,
in my
okay, that's
reads.
your excuse. Sure.
Mick
That's all right.
Leary with the 5 tier 1 subs gifted to the community. Bunny Cinders resubscribing at tier 1. We have Nerdy Notion with 1,000 bits. Is that clear enough for you, Sarah? Are you good? Do you need another take?
Yeah, do you? I don't know. You're
Shut
the
up.
one
I don't care.
flubbing
All right.
Oh
I hit my $2,000 goal for Extra Life
it.
and waxed my legs on stream to celebrate. Have some bits. Well, congratulations on raising $2,000 for Extra Life. I'm sorry about the waxed legs live on stream. That sucks. I've done those dares for Extra Life before, too. So good on you for raising money for charity, though. I love Extra Life.
Dude,
We
can
got
we wax
Angel.
you for charity?
No, we did jalapeno peppers and habanero.
No, I want to
peppers.
wax you for charity. That'd be fun as hell.
No.
Only
No.
jalapeno and habanero?
Huh?
Only jalapeno and habanero?
No, we did a habanero Mario Kart run. So we had to eat a habanero pepper. We didn't get anything until we finished 3 laps in Mario Kart. Then we also did scorpion pepper challenges with some
Yes,
hot sauce
scorpion
added on
pepper.
top of that. It was brutal. We did a lot of crazy stuff. And then we also did century egg smoothies, which were gross.
Oh,
What's
Yep.
a century egg?
oh,
Ew,
Yeah, you don't want to know.
eggs.
Anyway, the Angel with a tier 1 resubscription for 2 months in a row. Bad Dragons, what you going to do when the Prince Division comes for you? Careful with that.
Send out the mail room.
Get ice cream.
Super Blue Hedgehog with the 500 bits. Hi, y'all. Running behind on both campaigns, but wanted to let you know how much fun it is listening to you play. Good luck. Then we have Renfield with the 10 tier 1 subs gifted to the community. Thank you, my good sir and or madam. I do not know. Big Bad Shadow Man with a tier 1 subscription. Hey, everybody. Hey. And then
Hi.
Renfield decided to resubscribe themselves. So thank you for that. Gifting the subs and resubscribing. I don't know how you pulled that off. Link's Flame with the 500 bits. Can't stay, but I hope Sarah gives Bosco as much shit as possible. Oh, we're off to a good start.
I fit
Link
my
the
quota
Green
by now,
Dragon.
haven't I?
Huh?
I fit my quota by now, haven't I?
Not even remotely.
Yeah,
Link the
scratch
Green
the
Dragon resubscribing at tier 1 for 2 months. We've got Spectre Spike with 200 bits. Yo, can't stay, so I'll catch this in the VOD. Bosco, give him hell. Oh, that's a word for it. Kanye time with 500 bits. Hey, Sarah, great to see you starting to feel more comfortable playing live in front of thousands of people. Look forward to hear more of you and your characters.
Is
Why'd
it
they have to put it
thousands?
that way?
Yeah, that was
I mean, it's 1,000 and change, yeah. The
Mm.
Citric
No
King
breakers,
has
only 1,000 people.
what? What
this
happened?
is what it's like to be a singer person. Like this was always just like, don't worry, you'll be fine. It's only like 100 people, and it's just like, don't say those words. That's not comforting.
Don't
Like-
tell me the odds.
Yeah, right.
Never tell me the
Citric King
numbers.
has resubscribed with a tier 1 sub month. We've got Flawed Mind with a tier 1 sub. Love you, Bosco. That's weird. We've got Dolly Llama with a tier 1 subscription. Police Hype. We've got Brodon Rod with a resubscription at tier 1 2 months in a row. Oh boy, I'm going to mess this up. We've got Iro Kaiser the Metal with 500 bits. I'm so hyped. This is my first time ever watching either of these D&D streams live, and Monty is hands down the best DM I've ever seen. No response from Monty. That's fine. She doesn't really care.
But you haven't
Burnout Vaughan with a resubscription for 2 months. 2 months already. Also, Bosco needs to adopt his newspaper selling familiar and accept his love into Mike's heart. No, fuck that guy. Lilac, the War Fox with 100 bits. So we have to figure out the other police badge numbers. No, we all have numbers. We all got numbers, and I'm sure Monty has numbers for other people. We just don't need to get into the minutia of all that right now, unless it comes up. Let's see. We've got Shadiest with the 5,000 bits. I stayed home from work because of stomach issues, but the Prince Division will find me aid. Have fun tonight. And Sarah's performance in the new TFS thing was amazing. Well, there you go. We got Big Art with the 500 bits. So hyped for how Mike is going to dodge the best character in the game, Newspaper Boy. Excuse you. The best character in this game is in our party. Duh. God. Sir Thomas Percy with the 500 bits. Funding for the Prince Division. Lord knows they need it. Wow. Wow. We just got called out. We got 10,000 bits from Luke a lot. Going to have to catch this VOD. But I wanted to express how much I've been enjoying this campaign. May the dice be in the PC's favor. Love. All right. We got Gamma Leo with a resubscription at tier 1 for 2 months in a row. Yeah, channel's 2 months old. We got a Handsome James with 63 bits. Just bits. We got, Joe with the tier 1 subscription. Woot! Police Squad. We got Captain actually resubscribing at tier 1. We got Mick Leary with the 500 bits again. Listening in at work. Thanks for being awesome as always. Much love. Mick Leary also resubscribing for tier 1. We appreciate that. Lasume the Robot. What up, Lasume? It's one of my boys. Here's some bits for all you guys. Do you help me get through the week? Hope you're all doing well today. And then a bunch of characters and such. Death has subscribed. That's boy. All right.
Has he finally come for Ed?
Wow. I mean, he might have come for my character because I might get us all killed tonight.
God, don't say that.
I'm about to whoop some. Hey, look, I'm just saying. I mean, we've already beaten one adult dragon. I figure we'll give this a shot in this campaign. What, level 3, level 9? What's the difference? All right. We've got the Black Dragon Cleric. Hey, we got a Black Dragon Cleric and we've got the White Dragon Cleric. So we got it's your brother. It's time for Fantasy Brooklyn 99. Can't wait to see how Bosco is going to break another NPC's heart tonight. Oh, just you wait. There are many different ways that I can break the heart. Rand Kosak with a tier 1 sub. 2 months in a row, just the beginning. Here's to a fantastic session fueled by Sacred Soft Serve. Best of all, good luck. Avoid rooftops. I mean, that's a fair point. Cryptic Cygen with a resubscription at tier 1. 2 months with the best group. Got back from an 8-hour shift. Glad to be working again, but tired as fuck. Happy, tired. Rippington with 1,000 bits. When the Postal Division comes a-knocking, they will bring guns and let her rip. Rip and tear, baby. Rip and tear till it's done. We got Hedonism James with the elite bits. Hi, guys. You're wonderful, and I need you to know how grateful I am for you doing these amazing shows. I enjoy this and the other session. Monty, you are a seriously good writer, and the 4 of you players work off you so great. Keep it up, guys. Thank you. Mizu with a tier 1 sub. We've got Shadiest with a resubscription at tier 1. Not sure about the 2 months. Feels less, but okay. Also, Bosco, my name is pronounced Shadiest. The first time you said it was on point. I know. I got you. Shadiest. Yeah. Ice Booth with 100 bits. The real culprit was the friends we made along the way. Really? Oh,
and
dear.
The ghost
We got...
in Michael's apartment.
Yeah, fuck those ghosts, man. I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
It's making you coffee.
I ain't afraid of no ghost. Bustin' makes me
ghosts that
feel
give you
good.
coffee.
Hellborn with a 1,500 bits. Finished my first session of a new D&D campaign, and my Goliath monk and the other 3 managed to take down a level 11 fighter boss as level 4 characters. There were 4 of those level 4 characters, I should clarify. Damn. Hot damn. Wolfgang with a resubscription. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. We got R. Sawyer. We got Rosso in the building. Welcome from jolly old England with the 500 bits. Gold to say, 100 gold to say that Newspaper Boy moves into Bosco's apartment. Fuck off.
Adopt him.
No, man, I'm going to send him back to his parents.
He's a fairy dragon. He could be
We got
thousands of years old.
Zacco. We got a different Zacco in the chat. with 200 bits saying, yeah, Beast Boy Khel Zouren. Thank you, Arcolf. Elated Megalodon with 100 bits. I've been generally happy today. Can't wait for Terran Sivum's fate to kick me in the teeth. We've got Iraq Kaiser Metal with the 500 bits. I'm still hype, even if I haven't seen it live before. We got Warlord Manic with the 2,000 bits. We got Renfield dropping another 1,000 bits. Paycheck Fridays. Fuck yeah. We'll take it. Evan Sky with the tier 1 sub. Yo. I make things up with 500 bits. You guys are awesome as always, and I love the coffee making ghost. Well, if you're making things up, how can I take what you say seriously? I don't know. The Red Hawk with a Twitch Prime sub. We've got Dr. Caliban with 100 bits. Thanks to this campaign, I'm already getting ready for my first D&D game in a decade. Hell yeah, dude. Get back into it, Caliban. We got Colonel Sherry with 100 bits. What kind of donuts do the gang eat? And then, of course, the one and only Gaijin Goomba with an H or no H. Tier 1 resubscription.
I
2
know
months in a row.
of
And
this Goomba.
he says, and I quote, Bosco is a nerd.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say. Roses are red, violets are blue, omae wa shinderu. So you take that with you and use that for whatever you want. Chocolate Zombie 101.
That does not help. That does not help your claims you're not a nerd.
With the 500 bits. Here's bits for my favorite agents. Also, Bosco, have you slept yet? I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. Tarek is Dan with a tier 1 sub. Sup, guys? And Masamune84 with a tier 1 sub gifted to Colonel Shiru. And that is it. And we're about ready to start. So why don't you hold on to those bits for the break or the end, and we will get to them as soon as I can. You guys want to talk about anything or promote anything for a minute and a half? A minute now?
I think I'm good.
Well, I mean, Khel is technically in Mortal Kombat 11 now, courtesy
It's
of
true.
Sub-Zero.
Khel is in Mortal Kombat 11. Sub-Zero just uses his friendship finisher.
Yeah, exactly. With the ice cream thing and everything.
It's so good. It's so good.
Should we just shit on Bosco for a minute?
It smells like eggs.
Oh God,
What?
bad eggs. That legend. What are they called? Those bad eggs. They make the
Century
shake out of
eggs.
them.
There you go.
Century eggs. It smells like century eggs.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
They're a delicacy in China.
You're damn right. I'm big in Japan.
3 days, Chocolate Zombie, if not longer.
All right.
What? Shut up. What do you, we don't respond to him. Lilac the Warfuck with 100 bits. Last second bits. Bosco pleads the fifth on sleep. Me thinking sleep. What is this sleep you speak of? I have no idea.
I feel that. Also, let's answer the Shiru donut question super fast. What's everyone's favorite? What do you think your character's favorite donut would be?
Frosted cake donut.
Okay.
There's other types of donuts.
Oh no. Arcolf.
Yeast. There's yeast donuts. There's cake donuts. There's bear claws. There's cream donuts. There's
Bear claws.
I only know
Yeah.
of glazed and chocolate filled.
Technically,
Oh,
you
which
could count a
one?
cinnamon roll as one.
You
I
are
think
a
they
cinnamon
count.
bun. No, it's a cinnamon roll, not a donut. There's no hole in it.
It counts. They fit in the box.
I guess if Khel had a favorite from the few that I know, is it glazed?
There you go.
What about
Donut holes.
we call those
Timbits.
Timbits.
How do you eat a donut hole?
I
Eat
fucking
the
wanted
part.
Timbits so bad.
You know, there's a reason why they have a hole in them.
Oh,
they put bread out
I
of
get
it.
What about Tanis? What would Tanis's favorite be?
Lemon lavender.
Fucking exotic motherfucker.
Yeah.
And then Bryant, what would Bryant's be?
Probably vanilla because he's a generic character.
Okay.
Just go to fucking Krispy Kreme and get those boring ass glazed donuts.
Your captain Roche would probably take sour cream glazed. And then Lucy would probably go with a croissant, actually. She's not a donut person.
Nice.
All right.
His favorite flavor isn't actually vanilla. That was a joke. Also,
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I'm
Tato-
okay with Krispy Kreme. I just find, I'm not. They're just boring. Just the plain glazed ones. They're so boring.
What? They're. I think the word you're looking for
I
is
made a
good.
mistake. Asking about donuts.
500
We're gonna
bits
start the
donuts for
game.
later. Thank you,
I
Potato.
want
Go
a
ahead,
little
Monty.
bit of frosting. I want some
They're all I
sprinkles
know.
on that. Come on,
Let's start
man.
playing the game. No more
What
donut
game? We're not
talk.
here. Are we?
I
ain't
was
playing no
doing
game.
so well, and now
But
everyone
what if we
hates
find
me
donuts
because of
in game,
Krispy
Monty?
Kreme.
Yeah, Monty, I want donuts in game.
All
We're
right.
police officers.
You guys are
Brian
on the
doesn't-
road. Anyway, let's do the recap and let's get started. All right.
I've lost
When
all
last
my
we left our
popularity
heroes-
because of Krispy Kreme.
Task the Cobalt Ranger.
Shut
Borky
up,
the Orc Barber-
Bosco.
Oh, sorry.
All
You hear
right.
Monty
I
about to
regret
explode.
nothing.
All right. So when we last left our officers, you guys have taken on your second case number 5716, missing in action. Investigate the disappearance of Taryn Sivim. Miss Taryn Sivim is a very young, I think 20-year-old university student, currently a nursing student, who has gone missing for a week now. You guys have collected evidence that suggests that Miss Taryn Sivim attracts specifically dragons, and she's attracted over 11 different dragons over the course of basically a month and a half. Collecting evidence, you guys have narrowed down your search to a select choice of dragons to look into, as well as have looked into the technology that Taryn Sivim owns, including her laptop and I believe security camera footage. As it stands, Dibbolt and his crew are currently going through the security camera footage and the other details of her technology, as you guys have taken on the job of going around the city and discussing with not only individuals of importance, including Taryn's very own doctor, but also the various dragons who have been charged with criminal harassment, trespassing, and some more severe crimes such as power fraud, draconic treachery,
Draconic espionage.
Draconic espionage, thank you,
And
and
forgery of
other
official documents.
and other such crimes. As you guys have left the office of I believe his name was Dr. Rowan Timber, who informed you guys of not only Taryn's condition, but also the potential what her condition can cause. You guys have left and are now, I believe, seeking out one of the dragons that you guys have been looking into, specifically, I believe, the Protector of Life, also known as
the big guy.
Tindras.
Tindras, a female silver dragon known as the Protector of Life at her personal clinic called the Pearl. You guys have made your way out into your car, and from there you've received, I believe, a call from Dibbolt giving you guys details. There's also been an update to your guys' case file from your captain as well. So just to go through this, I'm going to run through this timeline again. We did this behind the scenes, but just for the viewers, I'm just going to go through this time frame based off of the evidence you guys have found. May 13th was when Taryn was initially diagnosed with Princess. So this is when she was discovered to have Princess. May 21st, Taryn was approached by a blue dragon, Uvin the Blue, who was promptly charged with trespassing and criminal harassment. May 27th, Taryn got fully diagnosed with a dragon pole and added to the registry, the Princess Registry. May 29th to July 1st is when all the incidents with all the different dragons occurred. Specific notable instances are June 10th, Tennis Club. Her practicum was the 12th of June as well. The movie club was June 18th, and the fight altercation between the two green dragons was July 1st. After which, July 10th, the professor, her teacher, received an email from Taryn saying she wasn't feeling well. July 14th, you guys have found evidence on the security camera footage of Taryn leaving her dorm room. And July 21st is when you guys received the call that she is missing. Today is currently July 22nd. And that is where that leaves you guys at the moment.
Hey, Monty.
Hi.
So we have all of our spells and are fully healed, correct?
Yep.
All right, I'm ready to fight.
Okay. All right, so you guys are in your car currently with the details of the case. Beyond that, what would you guys like to do?
I assume we're on the way to said person's place, right? I assume we're just going to drive there. Do we need to make a drive check?
Who is driving and who would like to make the check to find this place?
Tanis, please.
Yeah, Tanis has
boy.
been our pretty
All right,
reliable
so
driver.
Tanis
I've got
is gonna
such
put
great luck.
I'm also going to put it in the GPS, so you will have advantage because I'm going to use the help action.
Okay, so with
And
advantage.
slap.
Ow.
I'm
As
not
well.
fucking this up. We're not.
You got the
All
pep
right,
talk
here I
last
go.
time.
Yeah, I'm
Good
a really
dad.
good. I'm a really good dad. I'm not such a great driver.
It's true.
Let's see. Survival check.
Yep.
Yep.
Here I go.
See,
Nice.
nat
Hey,
20.
natural 20.
There. Now I made up for last time.
So
Guidance.
This particular doctor's office is in the Draconic District, the Dragon Ward. As you guys make your way, Tanis, easy enough. Like you get right there. It is kind of part of a small plaza complex that contains like a butcher shop and like a bunch of other little storefronts, like a candle shop and like a mom and pop shop. It is a very nice building though. This is very, very high quality like retail space. As you guys park your car easy, you guys make your way outside. The Pearl is almost a fancy doctor's office, is the way I would say, like definitely an upper class doctor's office. As you guys make your way outside, it has like big giant glass windows, a very beautiful like oaken frame like building structure, almost like kind of quartz marble sidewalk outside. It's very fancy. Like it you guys feel a little bit guilty walking on this sidewalk as you guys make your way out. It's a bit garish at times, but it's a dragon, so.
This is a bit much.
It is to be expected, sadly. Affluence
Dragons
and
like their
gaudiness.
creature comforts as it is.
That is a good way of putting it. So,
Alright,
how do we want to approach this discussion?
I mean, I have a feeling she's probably going to notice me from the get-go, so I don't know.
Well,
Cautiously?
I think caution is good here. But, I mean, we are police officers. We do have a duty, and drag it or not, we need to see it through.
Agreed.
I don't know. Would it be better if I stayed away? I don't know if we want her to. Maybe it'd be better if I wasn't here.
I think having you there, while they would definitely notice, they would be less inclined to get violent if things go poorly.
I think I would be more comfortable if you were somewhere where I could keep my eyes on you.
Are you my dad now too?
I'm used to protecting people.
Fair enough.
Can't really do that if I can't see you.
Approach then, shall we?
All right. Let's do it.
Is a double set of beautiful glass doors with the Pearl kind of etched into it. As you guys grab the handles and throw it open, there's a little jingle that plays above, and there's a waiting room. Currently, there are 3 individuals sitting in the waiting room of varying ages. I'm going to say everybody roll just a general insight on these 3 individuals as you guys enter.
16.
That is a 16.
That's a 6. I'm waking up.
14.
Bryant, you're just kind of keeping your eyes out just in general at the different posters and things like that. The rest of you know that all 3 of these individuals are dragons of varying ages. One is actually quite young, probably like teenager aged, appears to be a gold dragon. The other 2 are older dragons. One, you get the sense, is probably a red dragon, and the other one is probably a copper dragon. But they kind of glance up at all of you. A couple of them turn and look at Gibby, the older ones especially. But they all kind of ignore you. They seem very, to themselves at the moment. There is a front desk, but there is no one there at the moment.
Any kind of bell or sort of
Yes.
thing like that?
There is a bell.
Let's ring that bell. Ding,
All right.
ding.
Ding, ding, you hit it, and immediately you hear scrambling as turning around the corner comes a kobold. Similar to Shern, female, and is kind of like a white color and has the most beautiful, purple eyes, almost like amethyst kind of eyes with this really significant, it's almost beautiful if it weren't for the lizard slit that kind of runs up the eyeball. as they kind of sit down. They're wearing a very cute white uniform, almost kind of dressy, a little bit overdressed for the job. As they sit down and go, "Oh, hi, yeah, how can I help you?"
Hi. We would like to speak to Tindris, please.
"Oh, I'm afraid Tindris is quite booked up today. I think our soonest available time is going to be in 2 weeks. I'm so sorry."
I'm going to pull out my badge and I'm going to slam it on the front desk.
Now.
Roll an intimidation check.
Off to a great start.
Nat 1.
Oh, good.
Oh, God.
She leans forward and goes, "Look, sir, there's no need for that. I can easily grab Miss Tindris. She's just finishing up with a patient, okay? Just sit down, please."
I love you failed
If
it,
it
and
is
yet
no
this person is so
consolation, ma'am.
unintimidated. She's just coddling you.
He's going to go sit down.
Khel will pull out the warrant and present it to her. We do have a warrant to speak with Miss Tindris. We do not mean to be of any bother.
And here I thought she had her hands clean of this whole thing. Okay, I'll sit down. Oh boy. She watches this kobold. Seems like she's like, "Oh, I don't want to break the news that the cops are here. Fuck." Like, you get that sense just looking at her. As you guys sit down. An hour passes, by the way.
Jesus.
Yeah, you guys are here for an hour. Eventually you watch as a older gold dragon, female dragon, comes waltzing out in just like the most beautiful dress, like this kind of black and gold dress with like designer clothes, like hair that's way too large, like over the top glamour. And they kind of give a nod to the receptionist and eventually leave, kind of striding out. Very a lot of pride to it. Eventually you see emerging around the corner, probably a 5'9" woman, wearing high heels, very, very nice, almost kind of like soft blue, I would say, like almost like a muted blue kind of like vest, kind of like suit vest with a bow tie, which really accentuates the figure. And she's also wearing a lab coat. Her hair is kind of this silvery color that's been pulled back tight behind her head into a very beautiful ponytail. And she's wearing a set of very nice glasses that kind of rest on the bridge of her nose. Her eyes are narrow and sharp, and almost a little bit sunken in. But she has this guise of just intelligence about her as she turns the corner. And you hear her kind of like talking with her receptionist as you guys are pointed out. And you see that in her hand, she has a folder where she hands off to her receptionist and then turns to you with her arms tucked behind her back. And she goes, "Follow me." And she kind of gives you like a quizzical look, Gibby, just kind of like acknowledging the three and then seeing you and kind of narrowing her eyes and eventually turning around the corner. She's not waiting for you. She just turns the corner.
We'll follow.
Okay. Yep.
All right,
You
then.
guys make your way over into a very nice office where Timber was kind of like office clinic combo. This is clearly an office space. There are bookshelves lining every single open piece of wall here, and what isn't covered contains, either like bonsai plants that are cared for or like basically certificates, which there are a lot of certificates in this room of various different medical degrees and physiology degrees and biology degrees. As you guys make your way inside, there are no chairs for you. And you watch as Tindris goes to their desk and just slumps into the desk, takes off her glasses and just kind of tosses them on the desk and goes, "I told you I haven't done anything. I received my charges and I'm upholding the human law that you have been persistent about. I would prefer this lack of harassment at my workplace."
Ma'am, please remain calm. We're a part of the Prince Division. We need to make absolutely sure on all of our leads. This is just procedure, I assure you.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, good.
That's performance.
Soft.
Oh, dodge the bullet.
Persuasion.
It's the same modifier.
That's the wrong thing. Just re-roll it. Persuasion.
Roll
Okay.
it. She's giving you a gift. Don't look it in
Take
the
the
mouth.
mulligan. Take the mulligan.
Oh, thank God.
12.
She just like kind of throws her head back and sighs. You notice like she is very good at hiding her draconic nature. Like at first glance, you can't tell that she's a dragon, but when there's a bit of an emotion, you can see the eyes kind of shift into that kind of draconic visage. And for you, oh my God, Khel, for you, it's not something you really notice because you're used to your mother. Like your mother is the same way. The rest of you guys, it's very jarring and very strange, especially for the humans in the group. It is very strange seeing a human suddenly not look human out of nowhere. Well, what do you have to?
Monty.
Hmm?
I appreciate your generosity, Monty.
Oh, of course. She kind of intertwines her fingers together and leans back on her chair. She goes, "Fine. How may I help you, officers?"
We obviously, we are here on the behalf of Terran Sivum.
I've washed my hands clean of that girl, and I've learned my lesson.
Can you tell me, ma'am?
That one, never mind.
Oh my God, we are.
Can I roll insight on that too?
Absolutely, yeah. And Brian, you can as well.
11.
Okay.
11.
Oh, come on.
Why not? I'll roll it too.
Sure.
11. Oh,
Nice.
Hey.
Thank you.
21.
So the rest of you guys, she just seems very annoyed, which is understandable. Tanis, she is very annoyed. Clearly, and when she says, "I've been punished," you do get a sense that she has been punished and like actually legitimately punished, which is why she doesn't like seeing you here. There's a lot of annoyance and a lot of like, "Get the hell out of my office," but it's not malicious, if that makes sense. It's more out of just sheer irritation. And what about
Ma'am,
Miss Sivum?
We were wondering if we could ask you what, if any, your relation with Miss Sivum was.
Oh, well, thanks to your police station. It was brief. I was trying to give the poor girl a break, give her somewhere she could work in the safety of another dragon, not having to deal with the rabble outside. But
So
apparently-
you fixed documents to that end.
Oh, I mean, the ends justify the means in some cases, wouldn't you say? I'm a
Not precisely.
charitable sort, and I was willing to help her. Apparently, other people don't want that.
So why couldn't
Inside-
you pursue helping her through legal means?
Well, I mean,
can I roll an insight?
sure, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you, God. 17.
You would know this, and just from learning from Khel Zouren, a lot of dragons think they're above human protocol. They are ancient, very powerful creatures, and they are often bothered by living by humanity's, rules and infrastructure. So the moment you even mentioned, like, why don't you do it legally? There's just like, oh, like human process, gross.
The reason I asked that in particular is you got punished because you did it illegally. If you just followed the process, as troublesome as it is, I imagine, none of that would have happened, and she likely would be here in your office right now.
Yes, but that requires time. And between you and me, and don't let your half-blood heritage fool you, humans don't live very long.
No, they do not.
So, time was of the essence.
Even if time was of the essence, a normal human would still live 50 years. Why is 50 years not enough if I'm ballparking?
You watch as she raises a finger and points towards you, Gibby. Goes, "By the way, this is cute. Is this to test me?"
No. He is a member of this Prince Division, madam.
That's ironic.
There's some notable venom in Kel's voice at this moment.
Fine. Pretenses aside, you know what she was. Again, I ask, why the hurry?
Well, dragons like to be efficient in any way that they can. In time, in resources, and in power.
Then why would you waste your time doing it illegally and getting caught?
Because I was impatient and I messed up. What do you want from me, you people? You're wasting your time.
Then give us something to go with here. Tell us something to help.
If I'm remembering this right, it is super illegal for these creatures to be around
Yeah.
princes for an extended amount of time.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
I will put it plainly so as to not waste your time. Miss Seven has gone missing. You are one of the
Missing?
suspects, which is why we are here getting information. That is that simple.
See,
We just
this is
want to
why I
know
was in a
when will they
hurry.
burn.
And this is why I was in a hurry. Then things like this won't happen when better dragons are in charge of things.
Pride aside, where were you on the 14th, I believe it was? Specifically, July 14th.
I mean, I was here during the day and I went home at night. You're going to be a bit more specific.
What was the time frame again of her leaving? Was that late at night or early morning?
Like midnight, 2 a.m., I believe, was the time she was running out. Like nighttime, definitely.
At home all night then?
Yes, of course. I'm exhausted after working.
Obvious question. Can anyone verify that?
Well, I have a
understand,
roommate, a partner.
and who
Yes,
might that
can-
be?
Oh, that'd be my mate. And she grabs a phone and she slides a phone towards you, and you see a male silver dragon. Probably a little bit older. It's hard to tell with dragons. They live a long time. And he looks like Bruce Wayne. That is the best way. Like Bruce Wayne with silver hair is the best way to describe what he looks like.
Ooh.
Hot.
And what is his name?
Taramel.
You spell
Okay.
Terramel.
that. Terr.
Caramel.
Terra. So Terra, and then Mel.
Silver Dragon?
Yeah, silver dragon.
So, just judging by the way he looks, he is probably ancient.
Not ancient. No, this is probably be around the same age as Tindras, probably. So like
Okay,
adult,
so
maybe.
adult
Yeah.
male dragon.
If I might ask, what is his title, if he has one?
No, he doesn't have a title yet, but he's working on it.
So Terramel the Silver.
For now, he's working on Taramel the Bold at the moment.
How did you
That's
get
right.
your title, if I might ask?
Well, by this beautiful clinic here, of course. Protector of life. I ensure the health and protection of all the dragons.
So this clinic is only open to dragons or dragonoids.
Yes, more or less.
Why is that?
Well, they have specific needs. Have you ever had a case of scale lice? Have you ever had a case of waxing issues?
Khel's gonna
No,
suck
I
into
can't
the
say
mirror
I-
that.
Precisely. There aren't that many specialists in this area, and I'm willing to provide it.
That is quite generous of you, ma'am, if I may say so.
Roll a charisma check? Or are you
Okay.
lying? Are you being sarcastic? Or are you...
He's just being polite.
All right, then charisma. Just go straight charisma check.
Here I go.
You're good at these.
5.
Darn. Oh, wait, you're not panic.
Thank you,
Nope.
-1 modifier.
You watch as Tin just kind of tilts their head and goes, "Flattery won't get you anything, elf."
I'm just being polite, ma'am.
Ma'am, if I could ask, you mentioned that you hired her to help protect her from the rabble, the lesser dragons. Has there
Yes,
been
of course.
incidences of other dragons coming by the clinic after you hired her? Like
Well,
ones
I
that
mean-
intended to stir up trouble, I mean.
Trouble. There was one.
More any information would be great.
It's a nasty. You watch as like her nails grow and kind of claw onto the desk a little bit, They might have been the whistleblower, I'm not sure. But fuck them either way. Some green dragon came in here, all high and mighty. The lowest of the lows, if you ask me. Nothing but a bunch of street trash.
Was it a male or female green dragon?
I couldn't tell.
Do you know what they looked like beyond their scare color?
Green hair, I believe like a leather jacket. I saw them outside the window. They were walking together.
Could
so call me
Wait,
what you...
Insight.
Go ahead.
How can she not tell what gender?
She's a dragon doctor.
Yeah, I'll roll on that too if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
12?
I'm gonna roll that too because
20!
Suspicious.
Soft.
That's
20. Oh my god!
Natural
Roll 20.
one.
It hates me.
It's Gibby again.
It's Gibby.
Oh.
Gibby, you get the sense that it's like when someone's really like, I've been caught, like who reported me, like that sort of attitude. You get the sense that they probably weren't in the actual facility, but they were outside of it. And might be pinning some blame. You're not sure. They seem a little bit like, oh, not me, them. So they're kind of filling in blanks.
Oh.
So she's not being truthful.
You get the sense that it's not that she's lying, it's that she's probably stretching the truth. Like she's trying to,
Oh, okay.
deflect a little
Ma'am, do you think you could ballpark their ages, if at all?
Whose ages?
The green dragons.
Oh god, it's just a fucking young one, like a baby, like pathetic, really.
That would fit Kelslina the Green. She's the
A
youngest.
young
of the three.
one. So
You said they were
would
walking
be
together. Were they
Yeah.
walking with another dragon, or were they walking with Miss Sivum?
Miss Sivum.
Ooh.
Did Miss Sivum mention this incident later?
I brought it up, but she seemed clammy about the whole thing, really.
Monty, just as a quick memory refresher, when we saw that security camera footage for Ridgewells and Costmeyer, was either of them wearing a leather jacket?
Yes, one of them was.
Was it Ridgewells?
It was Kostenmeier.
Costmeyer was. Interesting.
and just to clarify something else, so the 14th was the last time anyone had seen Taryn.
14th, I believe, was the last time anyone heard from her. Let me just-
Okay.
That was when the
Yeah.
email was sent out.
That was when she left the dorm. The 14th was when she left the dorm. On
Oh, yeah, the
security
email
camera
was the 10th.
footage.
The email was the 10th, yes.
Yeah.
Above game, Monty.
Yep.
Since Tindris is about 300, would she consider a 100-year-old dragon pretty young?
I mean, you don't know what this woman. She seems to hate everyone really at this point. She's just kind of being a bitter bitch.
True enough.
Yeah.
I'll probably lean over to Khel. Just would young be like 100 years or something?
Reasonably so. I mean, some of the other people we had in the case file were 36. That is little babies in dragon terms.
I mean, above game, the youngest green dragon on the list was 26.
Which I assume that's like 26 human years.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like 100, so like
That would be like, to give context for you, because Khel, you would know this. There's two factors. Obviously, age is one of them, but also your horde size, actually, and obviously exposure to princess as well can heighten the growth. Generally, anywhere around a century, so 100 years, that's anywhere between a wormling or a young dragon, and it kind of fluctuates depending on basically, the wealth the dragon has accumulated, the amount of exposure the dragon has accumulated to people around them. That sort of factors in. So
it's just
yearly,
general power scale then.
Yeah, yearly age isn't a big deal besides just intelligence. So the older the dragon is, usually the smarter they are, but it doesn't guarantee their actual like age and power, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So young in the terms of Tindras could be not young in years, but just young or weak in power. So someone who is not strong.
Okay.
If I might ask, madam, what day was it you saw them together?
Oh, man, I think it was, I'm going to say 2 days after she started here, so the 14th of June.
The 14th of June.
Or 15th? It's been a while.
June or July specifically?
June. She started here on the 12th, and she was only here for like 5 days. She was out by the 17th.
The
I can
17th
ask,
of
how did
June.
she react? How did she react when she had to leave here?
Honestly, I don't know.
Nothing? Did she just leave without seeing you, or?
She just didn't show up. And then I received a bunch of you. She kind of waves towards you guys. And a bunch of arrest warrants and a court charge, which was great. To get chewed out by humans. Embarrassing.
With all due respect, ma'am, you did break the law.
She doesn't answer to that. She just kind of looks out the window.
Okay. So
Thank
I
you.
think I've been generous with my information, and I have patience to see. Are we done?
Above game. Yeah, do we got anything else?
Above game, we got a key piece of information.
think
That
we-
Costomeyer was the one with Sivum rather than Ridgewell's. That's
The
probably
Grim
why
Dragon,
she attacked
yeah.
Ridgewell's immediately.
yeah.
Well, a
And
green
also,
dragon
if you remember
regardless.
the
So
testimony
wait.
from Terran's friend.
So we're assuming because of the leather jacket that it definitely was that one dragon?
Well, going
We're
off
thinking
the
it
jacket
might
that
be.
we saw on the security camera. Also, it
Yeah.
might have been Costomeyer.
So the one in the security camera was talking to Terran for quite
Yeah.
some time, right?
The
5
first
minutes.
one was. That was
Ridgewell
Ridgewell's.
showed up and talked for 5 minutes, and then eventually the second dragon, who was Costomeyer, showed up, and then they just started fucking duking it out.
And you said
Okay.
Costomeyer was the one wearing the leather jacket.
Yeah, it appears on the security camera footage they're wearing a leather jacket.
So Ridgewell's is at least on like a talking basis with Terran.
Does this
Okay.
clinic have security footage too?
What? We have security footage inside, not outside. This is a good neighborhood.
Okay.
Try.
You know what? Oh, boy. Mike is going to
crime
slam his
happens
hand on the
everywhere, man.
desk or the
Uh-oh.
table or wherever. That's the last time you're going to do that.
I'm sorry.
I said that's the last time you're going to do that. My colleagues have been very patient with your bullshit, but I ain't them. Knock it the fuck off.
Roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh boy.
That's
I mean, I
a
could have said
6.
something, but
6. You're gonna take 2 points of cold damage as this room immediately drops like quite a few degrees. It goes from being kind of like a room temperature to almost like 0 in an
Jesus.
instant.
This is comfy for Kel. He does not notice.
Must be nice.
This is not comfy for
Nope,
Tanis.
this is cold.
I think that you've overstayed your welcome.
yeah, I think I actually agree. Guys, are we ready?
Your badge number,
I give her my badge.
not you, him.
Oh.
I'll toss it on the table, but I'll make her pick it up.
You watch as she jots something down. You can leave now.
Let's go, guys. We're done talking to the overgrown alligator.
Thank you for your time, ma'am.
She just kind of gives you like a half nod, but still doesn't like you.
Thank you very much for your time, madam.
Get
And
out
thank
of
you for the
here.
information. All right, suppose we leave then.
As you leave, Tanis, your shoulder gets grabbed.
Okay. I'll be with you guys in a second.
I find you mildly amusing. Because we share in a very long life, never come back to this clinic. Am I clear?
as ice, madam.
Good. And she lets go of you, and as she lets go of you, you feel that there were claws in your shoulder that have released from you.
But before I leave and never come back, a woman's life and well-being is at stake. Is there anything else you can tell us?
No.
Very well.
But I do hope you find her. Because if I can't have her, no one should.
Pauses for a moment at that. Have a good day, ma'am.
They all think the same way, officer. The door closes behind you.
Dusts the frost off of his
Yeah, all of you have
varsity
frost
jacket.
in your hair. That room got cold real quick.
Can I just use prestidigitation real quick and warm up the room around us real fast?
Yeah, as you guys come walking out, and you guys leave the clinic, you even notice as the kobold is kind of hiding a little bit, oh, don't make eye contact. As you guys walked out, a bunch of kind of slush and just general frostiness kind of drifts off you the moment you hit that warm summer sun.
He'll sort of take off his aviator shades and clean them with the bottom of his shirt or something. Well, Officer Bryant.
Was it worth it? Was it worth provoking the dragon?
You're damn right it was.
Would you like to tell us why you did that?
Do I actually have to explain that? Called him a half-breed, half-blood, a good neighborhood. Listen, fuck that bitch. I've seen her kind before.
I'm walking him out of the clinic just before.
You guys are outside. I assume you guys are outside.
Yeah, we're outside heading back to the car.
Why? Because she's some big-ass fucking lizard I gotta be scared of her? No! She doesn't get to be disrespectful just because she can burn me with a look in her eyes. Fuck her!
We have a job to do first and foremost, Michael. Can you please not provoke our witnesses?
Yes, I get that you're upset. I understand why.
I am.
But
Of the same
we're supposed
sentiment as
we're
Officer
supposed to be
Bryant.
professionals. Everyone, all of you. I expect all of you to be professionals when we're
I
on the
was
clock.
professional until she pushed the button one too many fucking times. I shut my mouth and I sat there and I saw the look in your eyes, Rex. Don't act like it didn't bother you.
It did.
She bothered
immensely.
all of us. But again, she could probably kill us with a look if she really wanted to.
Then fucking
Let's not
kill me. I'm
test
sure
that.
that'll go over well on her fucking resume. We got what we need, right? Let's get the fuck out of here.
Khel, your phone starts going off.
Radio
Meow,
check,
meow,
check,
meow,
check.
meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Oh,
I
what
demand
way-
that Monty
Right, we're gonna
record
do
that and actually make it a ringtone, please.
I could do that.
this. Kel will step aside and answer it.
Hey, Khel, it's Lucy.
Oh, hello, Officer Burrows.
Hi, Captain Roach just went on break, but I found something that might be useful to you guys. It's about one of your guys's, I think his name was, oh god, what was his name? It was the Black Dragon. Oh, 1 second, I'm looking for it.
Breeze Rot.
Breeze Rot, yes. Apparently he actually has a previous charge of hanging around a princess. It was striked off his record because it was actually about 100 years ago. Or, no, 80 years ago, which is a decent amount of time. But he has had a charge of hanging around a prince specifically before. So I don't know if that would help you, but it might be worth asking about given the the circumstances of this case. How's it going? How's it going, by the way?
Well, I want to say well, but Miss Tindras was highly condescending.
No, I'm
immensely.
sorry.
But we did stay professional.
Good.
You might be getting a report about Officer Bryant, because she did take down his badge number.
Oh, great.
Sorry.
It's
Paperwork,
okay.
I know.
I
But,
know people try to agitate us. It happens. I just keep a cool head, okay? Sometimes
I
people
just
say
barely
things they
did
don't mean.
myself.
Okay.
But
Well,
we did get information. Would you like to
Okay.
hear it?
sure, yeah. I'm gonna just say you relay it to her just for the sake of
Yes.
brevity. Okay. Did you want any additional information on those dragons?
Ridgewells and Costamare, yes, if there's any additional information. We
Okay,
know
yeah.
their charges and when they were seen, but I know
Sure.
that Costamare owns a club, and that we have the address involved and all that, and yada yada yada. But do we have any other information about their lives?
Let me take a peek here. Rich Wells. Oh, okay. Huh.
I
Well,
know he has roommates.
yes. He's also apparently been. I'm just looking at other files here outside of our own. Petty crimes as well as organized crime. Looks like Ridgewell's was part of a gang a few years ago. How many years ago? Let's take a peek here. Looks like Ridgewell's. Looks like 20 years ago. It's part of a gang. But it looks like they split up. I think. I mean, those things don't last very long. Kostemeyer has quite a few charges on her records. A lot of fight charges, actually.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, quite a few. A lot of trespassing, aggravated assault. Did you want me to send, like, the files on the car? Do you want me to send that to you? I can email that to you.
Oh yes, that would be very, very helpful to have that at hand.
Absolutely. It might take a little bit. I just got to organize all of this and just get the permission from the other divisions for the information. So it might take a little while.
That is fine. We still have much driving to do. And what time is it right now?
It's probably about like 1 o'clock, I'd say.
We probably should stop and get something to eat.
Okay, yeah. Probably by the time you guys eat, I could send you the information. So,
Splendid.
all right.
Thank you very
that's-
much, Officer Burroughs.
Of course, anytime. Bye.
Goodbye. Khel will stow his phone and turn to the others. So, we have a bunch of information coming in from Officer Burroughs about Ridge Wales and Kostemeyer. And we should probably get something to eat because that information is going to take a while to process, and we need as much ammunition going into this as possible.
I could eat, yeah, actually.
My treat.
Ah, thank you.
You don't have to do that.
No, my treat.
Not if you insist.
Might go half-seas with you, Officer Bryant. You eat a lot. It is good appetite, but it is expensive appetite. But yes, she will be sending that information to the car once she has requisite permissions. So we should find somewhere to eat. Above game, does Khel know of any places in the Dragon Ward to eat?
Oh God, there's so many. There's a really good kebab place, actually.
How do you feel about kebabs?
I could eat anything, honestly.
No
right.
objections?
Sure.
Kebabs it is.
All right. So you get in the car. I won't make you roll for this because you guys are taking your time. You guys make your way to Dragon Breath Kabobs, which is basically like, imagine Subway, but instead it's like kebabs. So you go through and you pick whatever you want, and you take it to literally a red dragon, an adult red dragon who just sits inside of the restaurant, who just cooks whatever's on those sticks with his flame breath and then gives it to you.
I was hoping.
Yeah. You guys could just grab whatever you want, like mushrooms, meats, and just kind of like put it on, and then you hand it off to this dragon who just goes and then just hands it back to you. It is all you can eat. So for everybody, it's literally, I think it's going to be 7 gold pieces per person.
Oh, so just 49.
Yeah.
All right, so I gotta take.
So I guess Khel said he was going to treat us.
Yeah,
Khel's paying.
He's treating you two.
I'm
He
treating
insisted.
everyone. I said I would go half-seas with you, but since it's all you can eat, Khel's just covering all of it.
All right.
The red dragon owns the place. It is literally a one-person business, which is just this red dragon. You guys kind of sit down. It's kind of got like a bar sort of seating arrangement to it. It's like a little hole in the wall place. Like there's no actual like, you know, like you sit down with like a table. It's just this bar. It's very small, but it's very quaint. The owner is called Oven Stokes. That's his nickname, and he's kind of stuck with it.
Has Khel ever been here before?
Yeah, I'd say you've probably been here with your dad once before.
Yay.
He's an old dragon. This is an adult red dragon, and he's been here for he's young. Did I say young? Oh god, my brain.
You said he was an adult.
Yeah, he's an adult. He should be an adult. He's kind of sagely, but he's generally pretty quiet. You guys eat your fill. It is very delicious. Like it's almost like a mixture of being charcoal grilled and also like over a campfire. So it's kind of got the smokiness to it, but it's not overwhelming, and it's really, really good. There's different seasoning salts, different sauces you can dip the whole kebab into. It's really, really good. The only thing not covered by the all-you-can-eat is the seafood because it's expensive in the city. Yeah, so they got like lobster and like crab cubes and like oysters and stuff. They have crazy stuff there, but like chicken, beef, pork is all free, like with the all-you-can-eat, and then mushrooms, vegetables, eggplant, like everything you can think of that's really good to grill.
I'm happy with lots and lots of chicken.
Yeah, you guys
eating seafood, and how much is it going to cost me?
Well, it's all you can eat, so it's like a base price, and then you can eat however much you want.
Well, you said the seafood was separately priced.
Seafood, you have to get specific kebabs that are specifically made with the seafood in mind, and like a lobster kebab is like 4 gold pieces. Like it's really high quality. Yeah.
I was gonna say, it's like, how many of these are Bryant going for?
That's mostly what I was wondering. Yes.
I'm gonna say roll just a Constitution saving throw for me, Bryant, with advantage.
Oh, goody. 8.
God damn.
Not as much as the sushi.
You could tell he's not happy, so he doesn't have an appetite. In fact, he barely gets through a kebab.
Oh. You feeling any better, Michael?
Nope.
I
want to punch her in the face.
I can understand your anger.
I bet you can.
I only barely kept myself from doing something I very much would have regretted.
Yeah, I said what you were thinking. It's fine.
You did, yes, and I thank you for that.
Yeah, it's gotta say, that was an interesting way to be looked at. Does everybody look at me that way?
We do
No.
not.
Yeah, maybe it's just the area, I guess.
Not everyone can tell. We didn't at first.
Yep.
I hope that's why I didn't notice until now.
But we should all eat. Get our strengths while we wait on that information. Eat as much
Yeah.
as you want. I will pay anything.
That sounds
Even
good.
the seafood,
Could I try a lobster one?
of course.
Thanks.
So what happens with the lobster one is literally the dragon takes the lobster skewers and just grabs this like a big block of butter and just like almost like wipes the seafood with the butter, and then just and just sets it aflame.
Killing me. I haven't had dinner.
I'm sorry.
No.
Welcome
Kebabs now.
welcome to my games. I'm hungry all the time, so I describe food all the time.
Bad for your players who are hungry all the time.
Out of game, Ed. Check your text.
Yeah,
Bill texted you.
I got Bill's text. We're getting it. Yes.
Cool. Awesome.
That's funny.
Yeah.
All right. Eventually, you guys hear a picking, and you hear you get a text, all of you in the group chat, from Lucy saying, "Hey, sent the info. Should be in the car."
Keller will text back. Thank you very much, Officer Burrows. Hope you are having a wonderful day. Smiley face.
She says, "Anytime," with a heart emoji.
I'll just text back with like the sunglasses emote.
I'll try to text back a smiley face and then accidentally send an eggplant.
What?
Dude, I mean, smiley face. Huh.
Okay.
Huh.
You guys, Khel Zouren, you front the bill, pay Oven Stokes.
I'm also going to tip him an additional 21 gold.
Damn, that's like $20.
What the
That is
fuck?
fine. That'll
All
bring
right.
me down to an even 200.
Okay. He doesn't.
I
He
tip
doesn't
like this in
oppose.
real life, so it's not going to stop Khel.
The dragon nods and cleans up as you guys leave, puts the water glasses away as you guys head out back to the car.
Oh, that was good. I'm stuffed.
Did you like it?
Yeah,
That was really
good.
interesting.
I've been here several times with my father, and he seemed to enjoy it, so I thought you would.
Your father
Thank you
was
very
always
much, Cal.
your father was always intimidated by the portions.
Yep.
All right, as you guys sit down in the vehicle and you guys pull out that monitor, there is 2 files that have been updated. Which one says Ridgewell criminal file, and the other one says Costemeyer criminal file.
Let's do ritual first for dramatic effect.
Ridgewell's has multiple organized crime charges 20 years ago. And affiliation with the Vile Fang Gang is what they're called. It was a draconic gang that was run by Haro Vile Fang, who was a adult green dragon who had a lot of hands in organized crime.
Vile Fang Gang. I can't tell if that's cool or stupid.
Yes.
It's the 80s, so both.
Cupid.
It's
Or
the
stool.
80s.
No, it's Smoopid. So it does.
Do a lot of
Smoopid.
coke and vote for Ronald Reagan. MST3K. Anybody? No, I'm old.
No, I got you. I heard that was solid. Solid reference.
The gang was led by Haro Vilefang, who was the adult green dragon, to which Ridgewell's was specifically a descendant of. So they were almost like a child of this individual. Attached to the file is a newspaper clipping that details how Haro Vilefang got overthrown by the Bridge Gang in a shootout, essentially, for all lack of a better word, but a fight, essentially, over some turf between the Draconic District and the Demon Devil, or the Fiend District.
What was the name of the gang?
The Vilefang Gang got kind of snuffed out by the Bridge Gang. Anyone who wants to can make a history check for me.
That is a 10.
Okay.
Not a good day for me.
History. Got it. 8.
Would this have been big news at the time?
Probably around the streets, yeah.
I probably would have been alive around then.
Yeah, you are an elf, that is true.
Khel,
Roll history with
I'll-
advantage, and
Woo!
Khel, just a straightforward roll for you, because you
I
lived in
would've
the
been
upper... Yeah, you would have been a babu.
Natural 20.
Natural
Well,
20, though. Wow.
If
Let's be fair, considering what his parents are, he would have heard a
tough
lot.
20.
Yeah.
Just for the record, in case it's relevant, just Tanis is 108.
Okay, yeah.
And Khel is 30.
So, Khel, you would probably actually, your mother might have actually dealt with this. It would make a lot of sense. The Bridge Gang is a gang of trolls, goblins, and bugbears. Which is interesting because all 3 of those races aren't considered citizens by the city's standards. They are particularly nasty in the fact that they have a lot of trolls in their kind of under their wing. So for them to overthrow a dragon gang isn't a surprise, but the fact that they were so thorough about it kind of is. You get the sense there was probably some beef there. Generally speaking, though, after that instance, the Vilefang gang just kind of scattered, which happens a lot. But apparently, this fight went down in a warehouse between the two wards, and it was a bit of a bloodbath in favor of the trolls.
Khel's just going to convey all of this, because I'm still writing it down.
Yeah, I think I heard about that.
My mother actually dealt with that case, so...
Huh.
I heard a lot about it back then. It was the only thing she would talk about.
Yeah, I was still running private protection back then.
The fact they had so many trolls is, concerning, but it was 20 years ago. Hopefully they are not still around.
Do we have that good of luck?
Not according to Roll20 above game.
I would say with a natural 20, Khel, you would know that the leader of the bridge gang is Quarelch the Bride.
Can you spell that or put it in the chat, please?
Yeah. That's her name. Quarelch the Bride. Querelch.
And the leader was a
She's
bugbear?
a troll.
Oh.
Yeah, she's a female troll.
That's a witch gang?
That's
gang.
that's the bridge gang, yeah.
I get it. Because they live under.
So the dragon gang was completely decimated, you said? Or just
Yeah.
what was left scattered anyway?
What's left, whatever was left over, scattered. I mean, in that case, there were charges, but a lot of the charges were dropped on both sides. One out of fear, and also, like, what's the point?
Yeah, because they weren't citizens.
Yeah, exactly.
And so, this is in relation to which dragon again?
Ridgewells.
And is Ridgewells, do we know how high up he was in this gang?
They were the son of the gang leader.
Yipe. What happened to the gang leader? Do we know?
If you actually roll, I'm gonna say roll an intelligence check as you kind of go through these reports.
Intelligence.
With advantage because you had 2 people who succeeded on the history check as well.
Okay. I got 12.
That's a save, not a.
Oh. Well, it's
Oh, yeah,
an
that is
intelligence check.
Same thing, I
Oh,
think.
Oh, okay.
It is.
See?
Sometimes the
Shut up,
modifier is
Ed.
different.
Sometimes you have a. All right, whatever.
I'll let you keep it, because that's you need above a 10 anyway. You would know as you kind of thumb through the record. It says that it apparently reported Quarelch the Bride snapped Vilefang's neck like a twig.
Oh God.
I'm sorry, what? Say one more time?
Quarelch the Bride snapped Haro Vilefang's neck like a twig. That is in a news report, not an actual criminal report. But needless to say, Quarelch killed Vilefang, essentially.
Hmm.
As you look at the picture, there is a picture of Ridgewells there. Very brutish in nature. Bald head, very pointed ears, almost like orc-like kind of under teeth a little bit. Not like big tusks, but just a little bit of these peeking teeth. A fairly almost like rigid kind of nose. Like it definitely looks like there should be scales there, but it's kind of like a flesh tone. It looks like some sort of snafu with the glamour. Just generally really nasty looking face. Like he looks like he's been in some like rough and tumble crowd for sure.
Is the appearance the same as the security footage? Has he changed at all?
In terms of the look, the outfit definitely is different. He's clearly in like the orange jumpsuit attire. And he was clearly in like a t-shirt hoodie in the security footage. Again, no hair. That seems to be consistent, but it's really hard because the footage was from behind him, so you didn't really see his face.
To save all these.
Hmm. So, what shall
Is
we
that
do?
it? Is that it
Yeah.
for the first file?
Yeah, that's it. It's basically like there's like breaking and entering. There is aggravated assault. And then all the previous gang organized crime charges, possession of drugs, the selling of drugs, things
Lucy
like that.
said he'd hung around a prince 20 years
Yeah,
ago.
I was going to ask on that.
No, that
What
was
about the time of this gang.
That was stricken from the record.
that was not with the Green Dragon. That was with the Black Dragon.
Oh, Breeze Rod, right.
Yeah, Breeze Rod had that charge.
That was also stricken from the record.
Yeah.
Breeze Rod, 80 years ago,
80 years ago, yeah.
80 years ago, received a charge of hanging around a prince. Specifically, it's noted that this was at the same university that Terrence Sivan was going to. There's also a record that he was a student there as well.
So that's why it was unintentional.
Yeah.
As far as we know. Wait, 80 years ago? Check something from Breeze Rot. Oh no, 80 years ago he would have been 130 years old.
Yeah. Notably, the prince involved in that case, his name was Paul Trimbley.
Does that sound familiar?
Who is now deceased because,
Human.
at the time they were 18, and this was, 80 years ago.
Any idea of what they died of? Just natural causes?
It doesn't say, actually.
Oh.
It actually says unknown. It is unknown how he died.
Oof.
Interestingly enough, if you try to access his file, there's a lot of stuff that's omitted.
Oh.
Is that shit that would be in the records department?
This is what you'd get from the records department.
Like this is coming from the Prince Division and other divisions'
Yeah.
records.
Yeah, but would the originals be there without the redactions?
You don't know. I mean, it's 80 years ago if they even exist.
Gotcha.
And was the Prince Division even around 80 years ago?
That's an excellent question.
Because Chief Roche was said to have been with the Prince Division since it was formed, and he's not 80, so it must
He's
not
not
have been
80.
that long ago.
It looks like, if you look closely, it looks like it was filed by the Mage and Magic Ministry, actually, not the police.
The
Which
Ministry
you
of
would know.
Magic?
That you would know, Lauren, because they deal with you on occasion.
Indeed, but how would I go about? Jeez. Goodness. Do I have a lot of pull with that now that I'm in the police division?
Oh God, no. They're like,
I was gonna say it's like I may know, but that's like basically being like, I'm in the Harry Potter world. I'm a wizard. Yes, I can totally get access to the Ministry of Magic.
That sounds like a governing entity, and considering how tired Lucy sounded when she mentioned that back in episode 1, probably not great to deal with.
they are kind of like, oh God, I mean, like, what would be a good equivalent? Like, would the NRA be the right term? I don't think so.
No.
No, the NRA is the Rifle Association.
Oh, sorry. I'm thinking of, the CRA is what I was thinking of, Canadian Revenue Agency.
IRS.
IRS.
Oh, God,
thank
they're
you.
the IRS.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Oh,
They're
no.
kind of like, if someone fucks up with magic, they show up and then you have to talk to them, and it's not a good time. They're not nice about it. They're also in charge in making sure human children register what magic they are able to do. They're kind of like, they kind of police magic, and they do so in a very efficient and kind of uncaring manner. They're not always terrible, but generally they just do their job and aren't very human about it, which is ironic because they are humans. Yeah, they're kind of like FBI, IRS, like
In the criminal
government.
justice system, magic-based offenses are considered especially heinous.
Shut
In
up.
Rampoon City.
Ed, I swear to God.
But that's what you have for Breeze Rot.
So if you're gonna do that, Ed, you have to do the ching ching noise.
I didn't get through it. It's at the end.
Okay, so we've seen Ridgewell's file, we've seen Breeze Rots now. Kostemeyer.
All right.
Her file.
Kostemeyer has a lot of trespassing on her. A lot of trespassing from even a young age as a dragon. Lot of aggravated assault, organized crime activities, though not anything that can be pinned to anything specifically.
So she was just in and out of gangs as a youth.
Yeah, more or less. Just a lot of aggravated assaults, like a lot. And notably, there is a recent charge of aggravated assault as well.
How
That'd be
recent?
Against Ridgewells, I imagine.
Less than a week ago, actually, 4 days ago.
This is wait. So which person is this for?
This
Costumier.
This is for
The
Costumier.
Green Dragon.
The female green dragon. Yeah.
Okay.
So assault 4 days ago?
Yeah.
Were they arrested or just charged or what?
They were charged, not arrested. It just seemed like, based on what you're seeing, it seemed like it was just an altercation between two dragons. But beyond that, it was just kind of like pardoned because the human officers on duty didn't want to fucking deal with it, and they were like, "Don't fight," and they were like, "All right." Notably, there is a picture in her file which I can show you.
We have art.
Yep, you have art.
Who drew it?
Ooh.
Mr. Jack Kaiser.
Hey, what up, Jack?
Whoa.
I hope you're still swamped in the best ways. Whoa, what the
Oh.
fuck? That is not what I
that's
expected.
just he's so edgy.
Definitely
Oh,
She.
the edginess.
Ugh. I mean, good job, Jack, but ugh.
Also, what happened to his lip? Jesus.
Her.
Her
This was
lip,
taken.
sorry.
This was taken after one of the aggravated assault charges. Not the most recent one, but one a while ago.
That's that face you make when you got fucked up.
And seem happy about it.
This is a mugshot. It's supposed to be.
So they were arrested.
This time they were, yeah. They were arrested for this.
Okay.
Do those front teeth look broken?
They appear to
Probably
be
chipped
fangs.
at the very least.
It looks like it's human teeth in the front, and then it's fangs on the side. Probably an issue with the glamour.
Okay.
Yeah, how does it feel to suck at glamour?
So this is Costumier.
Does that match the appearance we saw in the security camera footage?
Oh, yeah, to a T.
And this is the one that the one that came after the first person.
Yeah, like the moment they showed up, they threw hands.
This is also the one that was walking with Terrence Sivum and spotted by Tindras outside the clinic.
Allegedly. We assume.
We'll be asking about that.
Yeah.
Which Tindras gave us a date. Let me see.
Yeah, I got that date. It was
The
July 14th or the 5th, June 14th or the 15th.
Yeah, June 14th or 15th. Terrence Sivum started there on the 12th, was out by 17th of June, which is when the charges and police came in. Is there anything else on Costumier's file?
There is noted hate crimes specifically against humans.
Whoa, hate crimes?
Specifically targeting humans, yeah.
Goody.
Oh, I'm about to bust her face again. Hate crimes.
And yet she was seen with Miss Sivum.
That's because human
Because
was
she's a
something to
princess.
use. Yeah.
Oh.
Notably, the club that she runs has ties to basically dragons who hate humans, essentially.
Good.
Oh, great.
About to bust her ass.
When Khel sees that there's hate crimes against humans, and remembers that Tindros supposedly saw her with Sivum, he thinks that
Yup!
if he's the one that has her, that is not going to be a good arrangement.
I mean, if they were friendly enough to just be walking outside the clinic like that, but then again, I suppose you can hide that, but...
Much like Tindras was barely hiding her contempt for us.
Mm-hmm.
So we
Is
can
that all the
imagine-
info we got?
Yeah, just a lot of unnotable, like, no major overarching crime, but a lot of little spatterings of crime throughout her lifetime.
She's 117 years old.
Who is?
Costumier.
Costumier is 117. Got it.
Not much older than me.
Our list of crimes, aside from this stuff, is 1 charge of criminal harassment, 6 charges of criminal trespassing, 2 charges of aggravated assault against other dragons, and
That is-
And hate crimes.
That is related to Terrence Sivim. That is where.
Specifically.
Yeah, specifically.
And was caught trespassing on private property as of 2 weeks ago.
Less than 4 days ago.
Oh, that trespassing charge from the Prince Division files was 4 days ago?
Not that one, no. Sorry.
Yeah, this was specifically in regards to Miss Sivim.
Yeah. That was a while ago.
Yeah, so 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
She was on the
amongst
campus.
between the 29th of May and the 1st of July, just her spatterings of trespassing.
Well, we already have the address for the club. Should we go speak with Rich? No. Should we go speak with Ridgewells first?
Maybe.
Costameyer's the
we
one
need-
with the club, right? But Ridgewells is the one from the Dragon Gang.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it'd be less stressful for us.
Yeah,
Plus,
I don't
Ridgewell.
I don't
Ridgewells
want
might
to go
be
wandering into a human-hating club just yet.
Yeah.
Then the club is probably not even open. They might not even be there. Clubs are typically open around night.
I like the idea of going to Ridgewells first.
Then let's do it.
Okay.
What about you,
Okay.
Officer Bryant?
He'll nod in agreement.
Okay.
Let's
Guys.
do it.
Plunk in the address for Breeze Rot, and you guys make your way. Who would like to make the driving check for this?
We were going to Breeze Rod or Ridgewells?
Yeah, you guys want to Breeze Rot or Ridgewell? Sorry, you're going to Ridgewells, I'm assuming?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
The club.
You're
Whatever.
going-
What's the club?
The club
Club.
we're going to
Club.
later.
Yeah, the
Oh,
club.
okay.
The club is Costameyer.
Oh, okay. I flipped those. All right, then yeah. Do what? Yeah,
So
that.
Ridgewells.
All right. You guys plunk in the address. Who wants to drive there?
I wonder.
Guess that's me again.
Yes, that's you.
Here I go.
Sure is, buddy, with a clap on the shoulder.
You're a good dad.
Thank you. Here I go. I'm a good dad. Shit driver.
You're a bad dad.
But it's with advantage because I'm assuming someone was GPSing it, right?
If I didn't say it, but
Okay.
if you'll let me do that, then yes.
Okay, I will let
Sure.
you do that. I will
Thank
be
you.
21.
Yes.
I will be a generous god. 21.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Roll 20
Very
is
generous.
fuck off.
Roll 20 hates us.
That's
You
fine.
guys,
We can power through
you
it.
guys get a little lost. The streets of the Draconic District have this specific problem where, and you would know this, Khel, it was the first part of the city built, was the Draconic District, actually. So the roads aren't the greatest quality at times. Once you get to the upper part of the Draconic Ward, it gets better, but where you guys are driving around, it's not nice. So you have to take your time. Eventually, you do find an apartment complex, which is fairly sizable. I believe it is called the Emerald Haven, is what it's called. It's kind of a mixture of townhouses. It's not really like individual apartments. It's just like houses that are kind of slapped together. For
And we
group
know that
living.
he's living in a shared home, so roommates.
Yes.
What was that called again? The Emerald Haven?
Emerald Haven, yeah. Emerald Haven townhouses.
Did we get a warrant to talk to this guy?
Yep.
I mean, you don't need a warrant to talk to people. You would need a warrant to search his house, though.
And take evidence, yeah, because anything we find outside of that is fucked.
Yeah, I know, but he could refuse to talk to us, and then we're
Well,
kind of-
yes. If he asks for an attorney or anything, we have to stop talking to him. But if he does it voluntarily, we're fine. Assuming that's how shit works in this particular universe.
Monty silent, so we'll go with that assumption.
Sweet.
All right.
All
You
right.
guys drive up. You guys park on the street. There is no parking lot here. And you guys make your way out. Notably, the cars outside are of average value, so no like big fancy vehicles that would suggest any criminal activity. Quite a few college mobiles, which are like old, rusted down cars. As you guys make your way out to the front of the house, the address that you guys have for Ridgewells. So, who's taking the lead on this one?
Guess I will.
Not it.
I was gonna say Tanis has been handling his shit. He handled that other dragon. He's got a groove.
Okay, Tanis, you walk up the steps. Very nice cement stairs. There's actually some plants outside that appear to be cared for. As you head up to the front door.
I will knock at the door.
Okay, you knock. You begin to hear dogs barking inside. And eventually you hear a movement and you hear a woman's voice going, no, back off, no, Peanut, no, bad Peanut.
Oh my
You
God.
hear kind of the sounds of thuds and movement.
Peanut's my sister's dog's name.
Oh, that's right. I'm so sorry.
Peanut.
It keeps happening.
Nut.
You watch as the door cracks open and you see unmistakably a dragon, a younger dragon, probably a brass dragon, you're assuming, looking back at you. And she's like, hello?
Greetings, ma'am. Is this the home of one Ridgewells?
Yeah, is this about him getting fucked up?
I don't think so.
I mean, partially.
Okay. No, Tank. You watch as like a little Pomeranian dog is squeezing between the door and the
Jesus.
frame, and you watch as she reaches down and collects this Pomeranian's just like kind of like kicking its legs
Was his
around.
name Tank?
Tank, yeah.
That's my sister's wife's dog's name.
Oh my God! Are you?
How are you
How are you
doing
doing
this?
this?
Connor, are you sure she's just not in your family?
I don't know.
Jericho.
Are you sure you don't have the same family like a couple
Just
like
check
cousins
out
back?
the window, make sure Monty's not there looking in.
Yeah.
Seriously.
You want to
Can
write
you hear
down
me?
the names by Connor?
Monty,
Can you
get
hear
off
me?
his live journal. What the fuck?
Sorry.
That's so crazy.
I'm sorry.
Man.
Anyway,
To be fair, I worked at a pet store and Tank was a very common name. I hate to be a party pooper, but let's be real.
he was so small.
That's kind of the joke.
Tank
Yeah.
is this little like teacup Pomeranian. You watch as she
Oh
like
my
grabs-
God.
Is he, so he's a puntable dog.
Yeah, definitely a puntable
Okay, cool.
dog.
All right, good.
Looks like it has one brain cell like bouncing around in that tiny.
Oh, those are the best ones to kick.
Yeah.
I love those tiny dogs so much, but I just want to punch them.
I just want to kick him over a fence. Football.
Anyway, she opens up the door to you guys, but before she lets you in, she goes, "Can I see your badges real fast?"
Yep, show badge.
Absolutely.
His badge.
Showing the
Hey,
badges.
Yep.
Prince division. What's a Prince division?
Oh boy.
It's a division for princes.
She kind of like just shrugs, like, "I don't care to learn about it." And she kind of turns around.
That makes things so much
Okay.
easier.
As you guys enter the room, you see Peanut, who is a giant mastiff cross
Oh my
with
God.
a Newfoundlander. So it's like this giant.
Jeez.
It's huge. It's a big dog.
That is a contrast in dog sizes.
Well, you know what a Newfoundlander is? Newfoundlander and Mastiff are two giant, massive dogs.
That's what I'm saying. You have the little like Shih Tzu and then the fucking giant ass hulking
Yeah.
dog.
You watch as she comes over. She goes, "Oh, Peanut's really friendly. He just don't let him jump up on you, okay? Just tell him off, okay?"
He is adorable. May I pet him, please?
Oh yeah, he's super friendly.
Gil will go over and we'll pet.
Okay, roll handle animal.
I knew that was coming. I was worried about it.
Bosco.
I knew it was Bosco.
That's 12.
Okay, yeah,
No!
you start petting him. He loves it. He's a suck. He like rolls over on his back and like shows his belly for you.
We'll scratch the belly. Oh, who's a good puppy?
You watch as-
Lauren wants to pet dog, but she's sort of like, no, must stay professional.
You guys are led into the living room. This place is not terrible. It's actually really nice. It's definitely like a college house, if there was a way to describe it. The kitchen is a disaster, but the living space is actually pretty nice. Notably, there are a lot of plants in here as well, like kind of up on shelves and things like that. There's a fish tank as well that seems to be relatively well cared for. You guys are led into the living room where you just see a bunch of scattered like movie cases and like video game controllers. And she kind of goes, I could grab Ridgewell's right now. He's probably still asleep, but he can come down.
If you could, that'd be great.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, thank you, please.
Be good, Tank. And she puts down the Pomeranian, and immediately the Pomeranian like runs immediately to you, Brian, and just kind of like, you know when dogs get excited, they do that jumping thing where they're like near your knee and they're like kind of just like jumping up, like let me up, let me up, let me up.
Pet the dog.
Yeah, roll handle animal.
No, I don't. No, I don't want to pet the dog anymore.
No, too late.
Right.
Hold it. Pee on his leg. Pee on his leg.
Doesn't pee on you. Does you know when dogs want to play, like get you to play, and they kind of like nibble on your hand, like bite your hand a little bit. Doesn't hurt, but it's just like like kind of like trying to coax you up to like play with the dog. This is very clearly a puppy. This Pomeranian is definitely a puppy.
I tried to be nice, and I'm getting nibbled.
Truck
That's the best you could ask
likes
for.
you, Officer Brian.
Eventually, you hear some heavy footfalls and like the sound of a door opening and closing. And then you hear the sound of footsteps kind of descending some stairs. Walking down, you see that same dragon, the brass dragon from before. And she's like, I don't know. They just said they want to talk to you. And she kind of turns into the kitchen. And as you guys turn your heads, you see Ridgewell's big brute dude, tattoos, notably up both arms. He's wearing like a white kind of tank top shirt, like jean pants, no socks. He looks like he just woke up. But notably, he is fucked up. His eye is swollen over. His teeth look like they've been broken. His one ear is like just scarred up, and he just looks like he's been beat up. Like he's got various scratches on his face, on his chest. He looks
How
like
recent do they look?
They
Would
look
that be a medicine
old.
check?
That'd be a medicine check. They're not recent. That definitely at first glance you can tell.
That's an 11.
11. They're old and they're healing, but they're definitely were like he probably should have gone to a hospital, but his pride didn't make him go to a hospital. As he kind of walks.
Probably when Cosmar beat the hell out of him.
Yeah, you get that sense as he kind of walks up and he kind of comes around, grabs a chair, sits it down, and sits down and goes, "So what do you want?" And that's where we're going to take a break.
Woo!
Okay, before we break, I just want to remind myself, Ridgewell's is the dragon that went to talk to her first, and then the female came up and beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But this isn't the same, but the female was the one we saw outside the clinic.
Yeah, with the leather jacket.
Correct. That
Okay.
was
Now we should-
Kostermeyer, if I understand. Or not Kostermeyer. Yeah, Kostermeyer is the...
Now, it should be
lady.
noted that when he approached Miss Sivum, in the footage, it looked like she was holding her ground while her friends looked apprehensive. That doesn't imply she necessarily knew him, but was just maintaining conversation in a public place.
I mean, that could just be because he's a hulk of a
Big
guy,
dragon.
and she might have just been intimidated in general.
Precisely. So, if anyone's
All right.
assuming known, don't do that until we actually get to speak with him.
All right.
All right. Let's take a break. Bosco, you cool with reading out bits while we're...
Also, above game, when Tendros called Khel Half-Blood, mentioned Half-Blood, I rolled a dice off screen.
I know.
off roll 20 and
I know.
everything to
I was
see
waiting
how
for it.
he
I'm
would
like,
react.
that's the trigger. That was the trigger. What are you going to do? And then when you
Had
then
that
when
roll
she
gone
did,
poorly, Kel would have said something very, very, very bad.
I remember. That's all right. I took the bullet
You
for you
can,
because
you
she
can
was,
do that?
yeah.
No, like,
Well,
okay.
it's more
Some people
you
do
can-
it.
Yeah,
It was more
I
of a personal RP roll. So Kel
Yeah.
rolled well and he held his tongue.
Yep.
Mm.
Whereas I didn't roll for Bryant because there got to a point where it's just like, nope, we're saying some shit. Anyway, not important, guys. Go to the bathroom. I will read off some
Yeah.
bits.
I'm going to eat something.
I just
real
need
fast.
some munchie.
Do it.
Sorry.
Food would be nice.
Don't be sorry. I'm excited. But there will be chicken tonight. It's going to be amazing.
chicken tonight, chicken tonight.
chicken
I'm
tonight
getting some chicken tendies, baby. Chicken
Lemonade
tendies
and Texas
powder.
toast, Ed.
It's true. Stop. You're killing me. John and Dawn with a tier 1 subscription. Thank you so much. Zocco Duo giving a tier 1 sub to Boston Cream Donut. Blackfoot Ferret with a tier 3 subscription 2 months in a row. Thank you so much for that, Blackfoot Ferret. I'm going to try to power through these. There's a lot of them. The Zach Monster, thank you for the tier 1 sub. We got Basil the Lovable with a tier 1 sub. We got Blackfoot Ferret with the lead beats. Food time. And then some more lead beats. Bitboss Snipe. We've got the Turtle Squad and 5-1 Off, with both gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community each. We got Night Howl with a tier 1 subscription. We got Frost Dragon with the same. It's a Baby Moose with a 50-bit drop. We've got John dropping 100 bits saying, what in the 9 hells did I miss? I was doing a quick run to Target and with my brother and barely back. We got Defective Sheep dropping that tier 1 sub. Whoop, whoop. I see you, Defective Sheep. What up, Sheepy? John with 100 bits. Speaking of dinner, I am almost crushed. I almost crushed my car when I was getting dinner. Luckily, I was able to stop before anything got worse. Yeah. Oh. That's, All right. I'm glad you're okay. Master Monster with a tier 1 sub. Forget what time the game starts. Curse you, time zone. We'll catch the VOD, and you guys rock. We got Poke Freak 102 with the resubscription for 2 months. Zito, thank you for that raid. Good looking out, Task. John with 300 more bits. My eyes, they're burns. We got Gudrun, I think that's how you say it. Tier 1 sub. I was driving and listening and now home. Look at those pics. Pardon? Stellar with 100 bits. Given bits for Sarah's referencing the classic MST3K episode Hobgoblins. Fun fact, professional voice actor Darren Norris was in the movie and ironically singled out by the bots for his acting. Yes. So, Sarah is a huge fan of MST3K. So she will absolutely appreciate that when I tell her when she gets back. The Turtle Squad with the 320 bits just got my custom loaded D20 that will only roll low. That's not, you want the opposite of that if you're going to load it. Rand Kosak with 100 bits. Can you pet the dog in the Prince Division? 10 out of 10. I don't know, man. I feel like I could have still failed that roll. Sir Thomas Percy with 500 bits. Sarah giving Bosco shit is now my new favorite thing in this game. Oh, great. Xavier Poner with 15 bits. Did you all remember to eat a vegetable today? It is important. Archfey with 200 bits. Sorry for my absence. Happy Mother's Day for all the strong women in our lives. Blessing for the Fae for all. Scurry Rash with a tier 1 sub. Good luck with the session. Black Fair with 1,000 bits. Cat's Curse Light Wound. Cast's Curse Light Cure. What? Cast Cure? I think you said, I don't know why you would curse light wounds, but he does it to himself. Let's see. We got first Captain Lunar Blade with a tier 2 subscription. Thank you so much. Gudrun with 100 bits. Quick, Bosco, did you go Oath of Crown for the shit talk taunt? No. I went Oath of Crown because it wasn't Remy. Roto Ryu with a tier 1 subscription for 2 months in a row. Thank you so much, Roto. The Angel with 100 bits. By the way, Luis is the best deer. All right, I guess. I don't agree with you. I don't even know who that is, but they're not. Burnout Vaughan with 100 bits. Bosco, if this is how you handle metallic dragons, I'll be surprised if Mike can survive to be suicidal in the Lich District one day. You need to live to adopt the Posuedo Dragon Bosco. Well, Burnout, that's my strategy. I can't adopt him if I get killed. So fuck off. John with 500 bits. Bosco, sorry, I was still kind of in shock when I was typing. I meant to put crash, and also give all the pats to the doggos and none for the cats. Oh, that's rude. Cats are great. Script Daddy would not approve. Ice Booth with 100 bits. Hello's Bosco. I still am not dragon. Hope that you find the princess that was taken. We hope so too. We got Eternal Squad with the 300 bits saying it's for when I'm DMing and the party is having a rough time. Aw. Black Fairy with 21 birthday bits. We got Ice Booth with the 300 bits. Bit Boss Time. Rosso with the 200 bits. What up, R. Sawyer? What is it with Bosco's characters having a huge hate boner for dragons? This campaign that's a complete fluke. I have no issue against dragons in this campaign. That was a shitty person. I don't care what their race
circumstance.
is. That was a shitty person. They just so happened to be a silver dragon. That was a fluke. We got a Lady Megalodon with 100 bits. This dragon looks like she fights, like in all contexts. She beats people up in the street. She gives horrid drunken toasts at shitty wedding receptions, and she defends Endeavor in My Hero forms. I trust that reference means something. LeJake with 500 bits. Evening Tabasco sauce, my favorite ice cream dragon, and the lovely rest of the Prince Division. Why, hello, LeJake. Welcome in. It is now the Bosco Halftime Show. I'm your host, Edward Bosco, joined as always by my co-commentator, Arcolf. Hey, Arcolf, how you doing?
Fairly well thus far. We didn't die.
Yeah, how's it feel? How has it felt hanging out with me for 3 days straight? Are you sick of me yet?
Nah.
You'll get there.
A lot of work done.
We did. There's still more to be done. I'm doing it as we speak. Yeah. All right. Also, that dog was not named Kevin. For all of you who don't know, Kevin is the worst name you could ever name your dog. Kevin is the evil overlord of Overcooked 2 and 1. He tried to kill me and my roommate, Xander. He is a horrible dog. Hashtag Kevin's fault.
He also gave Kurt some hell yesterday.
Yeah, Kevin was fucking over Kurt. Shut up, Citric King. Your dog sucks.
I am going to eat my sandwich, muting myself, but I am here, okay?
All right, yeah.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. That was a really awful point for you to come back because there was no context to what was being said. Origins Fury with 100 bits saying that dragon was an ancient Karen. She deserves to be yelled at. Well, good. I'm glad I can get that out. 1,000 bits from Jake. Kevin did nothing wrong. That is debatable. Do you remember the stream? Jake, do you remember what Kevin did? Hashtag fuck Kevin. 100 bits from Zocco Duo. See, Zocco understands. Hashtag free Zocco. Hashtag free meme. I want them on Flashbang. Kevin is not a good boy. Kevin is a decent... Citric, this coming from a man who raised the unbred with the Necronomicon. You raised the unbred. Think about what you've done.
So I have a question, Bosco.
Yes. Yes. We're referencing
Do you know why
Overcooked,
Roll20 hates us?
Yes, I do know why Roll20 hates us, because we are way too good for this game. And so it needs to scale us back so that Monty doesn't have to do it.
We keep rolling so low.
Citric, I don't care if it was an accident. Now we got to clean that shit up. We're only about like a quarter of the way through that game anyway, which we need to get back to, because apparently now Kurt is trying to like copy us and playing with Lanny. So now Xander and I got to get back on here and show him how it's done. God, it's just the worst. I just hope the last level we get to cook Kevin.
Probably not.
Yeah, but he's just such an evil dog. He moves the platforms on the last level of the first game. Like, he's in a helicopter. All he has to do is hold stuff still, and he keeps moving it.
In the levels I saw Kurt playing, Kevin levels, he was moving everything constantly.
Yeah! What the fuck, Kevin? So for those of you that are confused, we're talking about Overcooked 1 and 2, where the dog that helps the Citric King is supposed to be your friend and help you stop the evil overlord, but he continues to move stuff around to make your job harder, and thus Kevin is the worst.
I'm trying to eat as fast as I can.
Take your time. We got plenty of time.
Do not.
We started on time. We started on time, so we're good. Guys, we want to thank everybody for being here. We really appreciate it. We want to appreciate everybody who's taking a listen right now on YouTube. Definitely looking forward to reading more of your comments. You guys are always a treat. And for those of you who listen to this on the podcast, thank you for doing so in that particular medium. We definitely appreciate however you decide to consume this medium. 100 bits from John saying, oh, even though I lived in Texas, but if there's a bear in my town, can I count on Monty the Bear Styler to come save the day?
Bear Styler?
She fought a bear once, and by fought a bear, I mean like yelled at it and threw something at it.
I threw a rock at it.
She threw a rock at it as it was running away, and it was a baby, so Monty beats baby bears.
It was an adult, but it was a black bear that had no...
Well, black bears are bitches. Black bear bitches, B3. Get your B3 in your diet. Black bear bitches. Zacko Duo gets a tier 1 sub to steal the memes. Yes, I would love to steal the meme. Memes.
When did this happen? It happened when I was 9 years old.
Yes. You told this story Wednesday, I think? I want to say it was this past Wednesday that came up.
A brief overview.
Yes. Mick Leary with 500 bits. I wish Ty Borpington got that evil cookbook from the wedding. No. Why? Why would you? No, Ty is an innocent soul. Do not do that.
So, a question for the chat that's probably going to start a war.
Yeah, what's that?
Who's
Boxers
your favorite
or briefs?
character in the Prince division?
Oh, that's easy. It's Khel. It's either Khel or Gibby. It just depends on what kind of personality you like.
Are
do
we
you
all
like
back?
the inquisitive female Sherlock, or do you like the Dragonborn? Sarah, are you back? Nope. Oh. Okay, great. I'll cover for Sarah. I'm seeing a lot of Khels. I'm seeing some Lucys. I'm seeing Viros. Not a single Bryant, which is appropriate. Let's see.
Sarah, are you back?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there she is. All right, you guys get to keep going?
Yeah, can I snag this last bit drop? Last bit drop from Game Master Aneth, 100 bits. So let me get this straight. Overcooked, a game where the dishes become more complex, and you want the last thing you do is just to make a hot dog. He doesn't necessarily have to be hot. He could be like lukewarm, but definitely on a bun with maybe some like relish and some mustard. Chicago style. All right, we're ready to go.
All right. So you guys are in this living room.
Yep.
Again, notably, there's lots of plants and there's a fish tank, and like a TV and video games and stuff. As this fairly sizable dragon, like you guys are pretty tall. This is like probably a 6 foot, probably 6'8" dragon guy.
Ooh,
Sits
same size
down
as
in
Khel.
front of you. Yeah, he's big though. He's a pretty big dude.
So is Khel.
He kind of sits down, got a bit of a snaggled tooth, and kind of leans forward. And you watch as he kind of sniffs the air a little bit, kind of gives a little bit of a side glance towards you, Gibby, but doesn't really he glances, kind of acknowledges you, but then looks away. Like, no, don't look.
I got a hammer and I ain't afraid to use it. Don't.
Roll
Michael, could you not for 1 second?
Roll an insight check, Gibby, Officer Gibby, for me.
Okay. I am gonna burp probably. Excuse me.
I'm there with you. I just snarfed down a sandwich.
13.
Snarf.
Lion-O! You succeed. You get the sense that he knows that you're a princess, but he doesn't want to say anything because he doesn't know if your coworkers know.
Above game. Who wants to take point?
I guess it'll be me again.
Greetings, sir. You must be Ridgewell's.
Yeah, that's me.
Nice to meet you. I'm Officer Viro Tanis of the Prince Division.
Kind of just nods towards you.
I don't know what your relationship is to one Terrence Sivum.
You can see his eyes kind of waver a bit and his head tilts slightly. You can see his eyes kind of wander, and then he kind of comes back to you after kind of processing the name.
Big insight.
Go ahead.
Not for all of us.
18.
Yeah,
I think he's got it.
he knows. He knows exactly who you're talking about.
Did I get any sort of indication,
Concern.
Okay.
Yeah, concern, but you're not sure for what.
I was wondering if you could tell us when the last time you saw her was.
A couple weeks ago, probably. Got into he kind of wipes his lip. Got into a fight.
So we heard.
Yeah. He kind of looks away a little bit at that.
That wasn't good, Ridgewell's.
I know. I got charged for it. I know, officer.
But what else isn't good is the fact that Miss Terrence Sivum is now considered missing.
You watch his entire posture changes, like almost like he's sucking in and holding a breath. Missing.
That's her.
Dead missing?
We don't know. On the 21st, we received a missing persons report from her teachers.
And you think
Over
I
at-
took her?
We don't know. That's why we're following up on all of our leads. This is just standard procedure.
Okay.
Above game, I forgot. Are we asking if he knows her or not?
I mean, we probably should.
Yeah.
I imagine Tanis will get to that.
And back under.
So, you were actually seen talking for quite a while with Miss Sivum. Shortly
Yeah.
before the fight. Are you and her friends?
Well, it's not like that. It's you see he's getting very nervous now.
Can I roll insight on that?
Sure, absolutely.
11. Blech.
11. I mean, police just showed up to a dragon's house, said, "Hey, this person's missing," and now you're in his house. So he's nervous. He's no stranger to crime and punishment, so he's a bit nervous right now. It's all you can grasp from him. at the moment. Listen. Listen. Okay, I don't want to incriminate myself, but if I'm gonna be honest, it's gonna sound bad. All right.
Sir, our main concern is trying to help Miss Taryn, and any information to be able to do that would be appreciated.
Okay. Yeah.
You may think of this by providing us information. You could potentially be helping clear your name entirely. If you're not related to this at all, there is no concern.
I mean, I won't deny I fucked up. Like, you need to realize it was really hard not to. I mean,
no.
not
She
to
is a
what?
draconic pool. I can understand entirely.
it's like the smell is just, he kind of waves his hand like, oh my god, it's so intense. It's like, oh god, it's like being starving and someone's placing a turkey dinner in front of you. It's like, oh, fuck, dude. He just kind of puts his head in his hands. Her and her friends were at my bar. I'm a bartender at a restaurant nearby. They seemed, nice, human, but she entered and it was just like, ugh, right in the senses. It was, God, I don't know how to describe it for you humans. Like, like intoxicating, I guess. That sounds creepy. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make this worse.
Go ahead. It's fine.
It is helping them to understand.
They came back twice. The first time, it was hard to focus. The second time, I thought about stuff. I thought about my dad. I thought about, I used to be part of this gang, and you watch, she turns back and you can see the brass dragons kind of peeking around the kitchen corner, and she kind of ducks back into the kitchen. Listen,
right, the vile things, we know.
The fucking bride is back on the move, and I thought maybe if this girl could help me, I could,
Your father.
It's stupid, I know, it's dumb, all right? Before I could even ask, this bitch shows up and just starts fucking punching the shit out of me.
So you didn't know the other person in the altercation
Fuck
before this
no.
time?
Never seen her before in my life.
So this is your first time meeting. Interesting.
Well, the human, no, I've seen her twice. Yeah, go ahead.
That is a 12 on the inside for the Costomeyer thing.
He is lying.
He's lying about Costomeyer?
He's lying about seeing her, first time seeing her.
I do not think you're being truthful about being your first time seeing that other dragon.
Okay, I've seen her around a couple times, all right?
Couple times where?
I fucking serve drinks. She shows up sometimes.
And how have your
Usually
interactions with her been?
I mean,
Aside from the fight.
she's abrasive. That's about all I can get.
Abrasive, and yet you were talking to her for about 5 minutes.
Oh no, he's talking about Costomeyer, not Terran Sivum.
Oh, never mind. Don't mind me.
And that was the extent of it, just drinks?
I think she also was part of the gang at some point. I don't know. I can keep track of everybody.
Can I roll insight on that?
Go ahead, yeah.
Blech.
9.
Getting much
Wow,
today.
natural 1 for him. You get the sense he's not lying. I mean, given Costomeyer's history as well and her petty crimes, there's no doubt that maybe they've worked together and he just doesn't remember.
Because she did have ties to organized crime, but nothing that could be proven.
Yeah, nothing compelling. Not like any serious ties like this guy does.
So back to the original topic. Oh, I'm sorry, Officer Gibby.
Above game, so that's what this draconic pull does. It makes you like not necessarily like brainwashed, but you start thinking stuff you normally would never think, like this idea of power and stuff.
Yeah, it's just like literally someone like giving you a gun in a way, like just
It's
power.
like drug to an addict.
Yeah, more or less.
Okay. I mean, I was gonna ask that, but I feel like above game I've gotten that. Let me think here. So we got the incident, we got the thing.
So you were seen talking to Taryn Sivum
Yeah.
for about 5 minutes. What were you two talking about?
Just asking what her name was. She told me, and you know, if she was okay. And I asked, oh God, he just kind of looks even more ashamed of himself. Like puts his head back in his hands. Like you humans do this thing where you ask people out on dates and stuff.
Like,
So that's what this was. You were asking her out on a date.
But it wasn't really supposed to be like that.
False pretenses.
I'm not gonna lie. Like he's really gritting his teeth. I just, oh God, it makes me feel like I'm a creep. Can you just, fuck, give me a second. He's like visibly sweating right now.
oh, is
Hey Monty, if you had to put human years on this guy, he's like in his mid-20s, right?
He looks, I mean, as a dragon, like the way he presents himself, he looks like maybe like mid 20s or so, like peak athletic build kind of guy.
His actual age is 103 years.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That's why I clarified like human years.
You watch as he kind of lifts his head and bites his knuckle and goes, I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking about like, and with your investigation, look, I didn't, man, okay, I didn't, but I was thinking about, you know, kidnapping her there and then, but I didn't, man, I didn't do it. Look, I'll show you my hoard, man, I didn't do it.
No, you're fine, you're helping us a lot right now.
Would Khel realize that him offering to show his hoard is a big, big thing?
Roll a history check, actually. With advantage, because of your mom.
That is going to be a 10. Good God.
That's exactly what you need. Yes, that is basically like, that's basically like showing someone where you sleep. Like, basically.
That was a remarkable show of restraint on your part then, and you have no need to show us something so vital and personal. But the fact that you offered speaks well of you.
Look, I'm fucking scared of acid back, man. I can't.
Scared of what?
Acid back. Come on, you're a dragon type too. You gotta know who acid back is.
Would Khel know?
Roll a history check with advantage again.
That's a hell of a
All of
name.
us do this.
That's an 18.
18.
Whew.
Acid back is the ancient green dragon.
Oh.
How do you covertly ask what's he got to do with this?
You ask.
I can understand your trepidation. I do not know much of the Green Ancient myself, only his name, but I know they are responsible for doling out punishments at their discretion.
Look, I've avoided his ire, and I want to keep it that way. After my dad's out of the picture, I mean, my dad protected me from him, but fuck, dude, I am not stirring that beehive, you know?
Why would he be after you?
Because if I was going after a princess, he'll fucking kill me.
For a dragon to go after a prince or princess, that amounts to draconic espionage, which another suspect was guilty of. That aside, you are basically trying to usurp an ancient, and they do not take kindly to usurpers.
Some
Oh.
give
Becomes a power
warnings.
struggle.
Some give warnings, other take horns, limbs. Some just straight up kill you. Some torture you first. You're lucky you're human. He kind of juts ahead towards you, Officer Gibby.
In a way.
You do not trifle with the ancients. They are
No.
responsible for every single dragon in this city of their color.
Fuck, I got so close to. Fuck, dude. Oh. As you guys kind of are at this point, you hear the front door open. And you hear a voice calling, go, "What, bitches?" next that you watch is walking up the steps comes a blue dragon who just stops at the top of the stairs and sees all of you guys turn around, and he's holding currently 2 bottles of alcohol. He just freezes and goes, "Oh fuck," and just keeps walking into the kitchen.
Khel will wave.
He goes into the kitchen. You hear a, what's going on? Shh, go, just go. You hear some shoving noises.
Friend of yours?
Yeah, roommate. He keeps the fish tanks. And she keeps the plants.
I see. So you're all roommates then?
Yeah.
Perhaps you can verify with them where you were on the morning of July 14th.
What time?
It was around midnight, wasn't it? Above game.
Very late night or early morning.
Kind of closes his eyes and thinks for a bit. Notably, he's been hit in the head a couple times. I was at work. We closed up at about 4 a.m.
And what's the name of your bar again?
That's a restaurant bar.
Okay.
It's called McCarthy's Grill.
McCarthy's?
Yeah, McCarthy's Grill.
Oh, McCarthy's. Okay.
Yeah.
McCarthy's.
McCarthy's. I'm just gonna type it in for you guys. It's like a dwarven place near the university, a couple blocks away.
And we can verify this with one of your managers who is on duty?
Absolutely, yeah.
Would they be open right now?
It'd probably be open right now. They usually open up about 11.
Above game, Monty.
Yeah.
Above game. Is my presence tough for him?
No, he glances at you, but he doesn't seem all that perturbed by you, notably. He just seems like scared shitless of being incriminated for this specifically.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think Draconic Pool is more what he was describing, and you don't have that. At least we don't think. Probably not.
He's not reacting to her, so she shouldn't have that, or it's not manifested yet.
Yeah.
He did acknowledge you, so he can tell, but he's not making a point to bring it up, clearly. So.
Oh God, I just had a horrible thought.
I'll go ahead and I'll nudge Bryant.
He'll look over.
Can you go ahead and call this McCarthy's Grill and verify his alibi?
Yeah, I'll give him a call. I'm gonna step outside.
Okay. You step outside. The dogs follow you. You have to kind of like shove the Pomeranian back inside as you close the door.
Drop kick.
I mean, basically, super kick him in the chin. Boom!
All right,
Sweet
you make
chin
the make the call. It rings for a while. Eventually, you hear, "Hi, hello."
Yeah, hi.
The
Is this
McCarthy's Grill. We got takeout. We got drinks on takeout, but we need proper ID. How can I help you?
You got a bartender by the name of Ridgewells?
Yeah, Dragon Bloke.
Yeah, this is Michael Bryant. I'm with the Prince Division. I'm trying to confirm his whereabouts on July 14th. Can you
July
confirm that he
14th?
was working at your place?
Yeah, no, he was behind the counter the whole time. It was a real
Right.
banger that night.
I bet it was. Thank you so much for your time, sir.
Hey, no problem.
I will not even say anything. I'm just going to text the group chat so everybody will get a ping that says he checks out.
You're just staying outside then?
Well, no, I'm going to come back in, but I will text that to you so that I don't say it out loud.
Ah, all right.
So you'll all know that his story checks out.
Okay. So.
He looks up like fearfully at you a little bit.
Silence. Oh God.
I lower my aviator shades and he sees my silver eyes just peering out. So, July 1st. this is the first time you've gone out of your way to talk with Terran Sivum, and it sounds like the last.
Oh god, yeah. I mean, she's pretty easy to find. She just.
But you hadn't seen her since then.
No, I haven't. I mean, I don't blame her after that not coming back to the bar, but.
She was with 2 other girls when you talked to her. Did they say anything to you?
No, they ran off. That's why I started to get really nervous. Like, people were starting to notice, and it.
When the other dragon came up to you, did she say anything, or did she just start throwing hands, basically?
She said, "Back off." I didn't, and then just kind of waves to the general messed up face that he currently has.
Have you talked with her since?
Oh God, no.
She hasn't showed up at your bar or anything?
No, haven't seen her.
Well, I think that's all I have.
Yeah.
He kind of jabs a thumb up towards the stairs. The Horde, just to prove it,
Should we all go? Just maybe 1 or 2 of us go?
If you insist. Viro will stand up.
I'll go too.
Okay. Leaves Khel and Bryant behind. You guys are led up the stairs by this dragon. Eventually leads you to a bedroom door, which when he opens it, there is no furniture in this room. It is literally a pile of stuff. There is quite literally coinage, like knickknacks, and surprisingly a lot of computers, TVs, radios, phones, and various other electronics, just in a big pile. There are watches, necklaces, really nice clothes as well. Just in a big pile. Like you could lie down in it.
Roll an investigation?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Blink.
I will also do this thing.
14.
Investigación. 18.
You can do it.
It looks like there's been a dragon sleeping in this, but beyond that, there's nothing else. You guys open up the closet. You guys open up the closet. There's clothes there, clearly his clothes, but beyond that, there's nothing else. The room is clear.
Let's see, he checks out.
Well, this all seems fine to me. One last question, actually.
Yeah.
You mentioned earlier that the bride was on the move or something to that effect.
Yeah.
What do you...
Well, she's making apparently new friends, being a little bit more emboldened.
What kind of friends?
High places, probably.
Any dragons, maybe?
Maybe. I mean, after my dad, she's not particularly fond, but a couple of her dragons went over to her. God knows that they're still alive.
Which dragons would that be, if you know?
I don't know, miss. I don't.
Can I roll an insight on that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Not rolling well at all today. 6.
I'll do it too.
Okay.
All right.
24.
You had the sense he genuinely does not remember, does not know.
Okay. Do you know, just based off of your past knowledge, where they would likely congregate?
They like to congregate on the edge of the Fiend Ward, usually.
That sounds nice and friendly.
You didn't hear it from me, but their main lodgings are there.
The edges between the Draconic District and the Fiend Ward.
No, they live in the Fiend Ward.
And you said they have dragons with them as well.
Maybe. They're still alive.
Interesting. All right, I think that's all the questions I have for now.
Meanwhile, you guys downstairs. Bryant, the brass dragon has come back into the living room, has grabbed your hand, and has brought you over to the plants. She's like, "This is my hoard. We got five desert succulents, and then this one right here is a lovely fern. See, look how healthy it is."
Just gonna double blink. I don't really know how to react to this.
I know, it's super impressive, right? And then this one over here is a orchid. And she kind of drags this giant orchid and puts it on a table in front of you. There's only 5 of these, you know. They don't sell them very often, but this one is a very specific genetic mutation. You can tell by the color of the petals. At this point, the rest of you guys have walked down the stairs.
Making friends?
Just impressing a human with my hoard, as all dragons have done in the past. She kind of puts both of her hands on her hips and kind of steps back pridefully.
Kill Snickers.
Quite impressive. Yeah, I noticed that.
It is very
rare
impressive.
giant orchid.
Isn't it impressive, Michael?
Yep.
Oh, say, she kind of runs off. I'll give you a cut of one of my spider plants if you want.
Does Michael just have like some kind of glamour on him that all these random characters just want to be nice to him and do idle bullshit chit chat and just be like, hey,
spider
you
plant,
want
and
this and this?
I mean, we have determined he is a very handsome looking dude.
Spider plants are very, very interesting, Michael. I would highly suggest taking her up on that offer.
Hey, Khel.
Yes?
Spiders and plants do not go together.
Here you
Yes,
go.
but spider plant is a completely different thing.
She walks up with a little terracotta like pot with just a little cut of a spider plant and hands it to you. It's very tiny, like the size of like a coffee cup.
Could you
It makes it
describe
any
what a
less.
spider plant is for the people in the chat, Monty?
It's like a fern,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's just sort of a.
It's like a crawling plant. They breed
Yes.
like crazy. They're
It's
kind
the
of
ones
like,
that it's the one that like drape over the pots eventually. If you
Yeah.
yeah.
Does that?
You're
But
gonna
it
have
makes
to
it
take
any
care
less
of it in that
scary.
case.
It makes it any less
Yeah.
scary. It's called the ribbon plant as well.
It's also called an airplane plant as well. The St. Bernard's lily, the spider ivy, and the ribbon plant. And hen and chickens is a species. What? Anyway.
I love that you're like Googling this. Above game, is it like kind of a really, I suppose, is it a big deal that a dragon just kind of gives you part of their hoard like that?
Yes.
It's generally given as a token to humans or other creatures they admire, usually. It's kind of like a, hey, you're cool.
It's like, that means she likes you.
Written on one of the leaves, it just says "Call me."
The fucking number, it's like 8675309. I'm like,
It's literally in brackets, you know where I live.
Whoa!
Wait, did he really?
Oh.
No, it doesn't say that. but-
Damn.
No,
Every
but
time
she's
I call her
no,
number,
she's
I just get
nice.
this. You've reached the rejection hotline.
She's just nice.
She seems one very like a young dragon, and two, she's like, ooh, guests. So she's pretty enthralled.
All I did was walk in the door. Jesus Christ. Have some
he
standard.
likes it very much. Say thank you, Michael.
Thank you, Michael.
Yeah, that works.
You guys are good? And she turns up to Ridgewell's, and Ridgewell's is just a sweaty mess right now. He kind of wipes his brow and goes, yeah, we're good. Okay. Thanks for visiting.
Thank you for having us. Thank you, Ridgewells, for all your help.
Yeah. You guys should come back sometime. Ridgewell just kind of grabs her and pushes her back into the kitchen like, no.
I like her.
Do you need healing, perhaps, Vidvels?
He waves his hand. No.
Understood. I thought I would offer.
Yeah. Humans always like to offer those sorts of things. Thanks, but no.
I am not human.
You're part human.
Somewhat.
He kind of steps back and heads back into his house, leaving you guys. As you guys leave, the dogs want to follow. You have to like grab Tank and throw them back into the house after you guys exit the front door. You're like back in you go.
Like,
Which leaves you guys
Ka-chunk.
back outside on the city streets.
What time is it?
At this point, it's probably like 3 o'clock. 3
Oh,
o'clock.
it's time
4
to
o'clock.
get back to bed. We got to go to bed, man. It's getting late.
It's
3
still
o'clock in the
light
afternoon.
out.
3 o'clock in the afternoon is super late.
Yeah.
Look, man, I got day drinking to do, and then I got to pass.
I do believe we still have Breeze Rot and Kostemeyer. I would
Yeah.
suggest Breeze Rot.
Yeah, well, considering we also did say that the club he's at probably isn't even open anyway, Breezewatt is also the safer option, hopefully.
Yes.
I can look up their
Although,
hours on my phone.
Yeah.
Also, just something I was thinking of after he described what the draconic pool was like. It's probably a stupid idea, but if we find one that is not, how you say, heinous, should we perhaps bring them around when we go to the club as kind of a bloodhound to sniff it out?
I'm not sure what you're getting at.
Like,
The dragons, he mentioned specifically that the draconic pool was intoxicating. He smelled it instantly. So I'm thinking, if we have a dragon that we can trust, we bring them with us to Kostemeyer's club, and if Miss Evans just so happens to be there, then the draconic pool will get their attention, and it's like, aha, she is here.
Rex.
Here's the thing.
that's kind of dangerous,
He
though.
just he also described what it was like. I had my ears open, and it made him want to do things that he would not normally otherwise do.
That is
I don't know
why
any
said it
dragons
was
we can
probably a bad
trust.
idea.
I agree. All due respect.
Oh, no,
I don't
no,
want-
no.
I mean,
It's just we can't use the aura checker because false positive.
wouldn't the aura checker work if I wasn't there?
Yes, but we cannot leave you alone in a place with so many dragons.
Well, we mean, if we're assuming she's at that club, I should not be near that club at all, just because then it's going to mess with the tracker anyway.
Yes, but if we have the tracker out, it will be even more suspicious.
Yeah, it isn't exactly subtle, is it?
We will probably have to approach as we are. We're only talking at this moment. We can perhaps get a warrant to search if any red flags go up higher than they already are.
Maybe we can get the mailroom to back us up. That's not really a joke either, actually, now that I think about it.
Well, we guess we do have time to kill before this club opens. Wait, I needed to see if it's open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hour,
It opens.
hour check.
It opens at 7.
Oh,
Breeze
Yeah,
Rod
I'll
it
be
is
able-
then.
it'll be a couple hours before they open up.
All right. So who wants? I'm assuming Tanis is fucking driving
Yeah.
Damn
Here we
it.
go.
with guidance and advantage.
Yep.
Slap
Worst
me.
dad, best driver.
I'm just saying, Monty, you grown, but if we don't do that, we're
I know,
never
I know,
getting
I know.
anywhere.
Okay. 22.
Hey.
22.
As you're driving, Tanis, you do get a text message from your daughter.
What did you fuck up this time?
I don't know. I check it
All right.
Oh,
you gotta
boy.
pull over.
while I'm parked or something. Yeah.
Yeah. you check
After
it.
Kel basically is like, do not drive whilst texting.
drive, Wilp.
There is a good
As
place to park right there if you want to take your text message.
as you look down, it says, "Hey, Dad, no soccer today. Can I hang out with friends after school?" ?
Text back. Sure. Just be home at a reasonable time. Might be working late. Love you.
She texts back, "Okay."
He just takes his aviators off and pinches his nose, just like,
I take it she did not say she loves you back.
no, she didn't.
I'm sorry.
What
Officer
should-
Sure, it
Dennis.
was implied.
What do I even? Does she not think I'm cool or something?
It's
Well-
just a teenage girl thing. It's not personal. I mean, she obviously does. It's just, you don't tend to say it out loud so easily when you're that age.
Man. I used to be with it, and they changed what it was.
Don't you do that.
Damn it. that was like one of your best lines ever, Jesus. Oh, I can't. Hang on.
Am I the one who's out of touch? No, it's the children who are wrong.
No, it's the children who are out of touch.
Now
I
I'm
was
with
always
isn't
down with it.
what seemed, and it'll happen to her too.
Yeah. As you guys drive, you do get after a while driving, you have to drive across the Dragon District. You get another text, Tanis.
Mm-hmm.
It's picture your daughter in front of a statue, what appears to be a griffin, and her two friends. Notably, two girls you haven't seen yet. One that appears to be a half elf. The other one appears to be human, same age as her, and they're standing under this griffin statue. And the text says, "What kind of weird chicken is this? LOL."
Damn.
Eventually, you guys make your way to a much less happy part of the Dragon Ward.
Wait, I'll text back what came first, and then way too many periods. The chicken or the lion? LOL.
Oh, God. This is why she'll never love you.
It's way too many periods as well.
That she's not going to get.
Fuck.
You get back LOL with a period at the end.
Yeah, she thought it was funny. All right.
You guys are driving between a lot of not super great houses. A lot of construction and a lot of really tight apartment buildings. As you guys make your way, you find another apartment building complex called the Dusk Dwellers. It is notably in the shadow of a massive skyscraper.
Why is that significant?
The skyscraper?
Just in general, I suppose. You're mentioning it, so I'm curious.
You mentioned it, so it must be important. Meta game.
It definitely seems like a lot of this area is being like updated. And this is one such area as you guys are driving around that has yet to be updated. So
Gentrification.
See, what happened was.
all right, you guys drive into the parking lot, make your way outside. The building is dirty. The glass is old. And as you guys walk into the front entrance, assumedly, it has a scent to it of old cigarette smoke and like water damage.
The mold.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Gross.
There is a directory on the wall. There's no
well,
front
we're
desk.
fucked.
I volunteer Officer Gibby to check the directory.
Yeah, go ahead, Gibby. This is all you.
All right.
Oh.
With guidance.
With
Sure, why
guidance
not?
and
With
advantage.
advantage.
So what am I rolling?
Intelligence. Just straight intelligence check.
All right, so the save, basically.
I like to think the entire party's just grouped up around it, like go like,
Oh my God.
10. Roll a d4. Roll a d4 for me. Roll 1 d4.
Okay.
Good. As long as she sucks too, then I feel better.
All right, that's 13. Notably on this directory, there's not that many people compared to the Century Apartments where Samuel lives. Notably, though, there is a lot of different squares where people used to live that have just been marked off, like just X'd off. You do find, I think his name was Breeze Rot, quite easily on the directory. He's noticeable because he does not have a last name.
Okay. Where is he?
what room number does it say he's in?
He is on the second floor in apartment 10.
Okay. Let's go up then. just stairs or an elevator or?
As you guys go up the stairs, certain stairs like have a bend to them, like your feet kind of sink. As you guys are walking up, the wood creaks heavily as you make your way up. The lights are dim and flickering. Eventually, you make your way up to the second floor. Notably, the apartments are very, like, the hallway is super close together. Like, it's actually a pretty tight squeeze for any creature that would be any larger than Khel, honestly. You even feel a little claustrophobic, Khel, as you walk through this hallway.
Yeah,
Doing all right?
it is very, very tight in here. Not much room for me to move. I do not like tight spaces. The bigger, the better.
Understandable.
Eventually, you guys make your way and you find apartment number 10.
Knock.
Okay. You hear a little bit of movement, and then there's a bit of a pause, and then you hear a lock undone, and the door just a little bit opens, and you see peeking around this bright luminescent yellow eye that is framed by long strands of scraggled black hair. You can see also sprouting from the head are these curled set of horns, as this very reasonably sized person, about the same height as, I'm going to say, probably Bryant, kind of stares down at you, Gibby. Yeah?
Hello, we're with the Prince Division. We'd like to speak to Breeze Rot, please.
You shouldn't be here.
Is there a reason why?
Well, it's not safe for someone like you to be around something like me.
Oh,
Miss.
just don't
Trust
you
me,
worry.
sir. She's perfectly safe.
He kind of jolts when he hears the second voice and kind of opens the door a little bit and peeks out a little bit more. His face could be what I could only describe as very sad looking. His eyes are kind of droopy. He's got like a kind of a scruffy beard, where parts of scales are kind of poking out, where parts of hairs are coming out as well. His face is almost like similar to Richwell's, where it's kind of big, but it's a little bit more taut to the face, the big boned more so. His eyes just glow though. Like his eyes are like these yellow luminescent orbs in his face, and he's got these two sets of curled horns. He's wearing like a hoodie t-shirt, like very almost reminds you of the human who works with Dibbolt's, kind of like that, you know, band shirt, and then like just a cheap hoodie over top and jeans. And he's kind of pathetically holding on to the door and staring at you.
Can I roll a medicine check on him? Is he well?
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Doesn't look well. 16.
He looks not sick. He just looks sad. Like, just yeah.
I can assure you, sir. My colleagues are with me, and I'm fine. Is it all right if we came in and talked to you a little?
Sure, it's cramped. Is that okay?
I think so. Khel, you'll be okay, right?
I will attempt to squeeze in. Also, hello.
Hi.
I just love Khel.
You watch as the door closes, and you begin to hear more locks undone as he holds open the door. The apartment is one room and a bathroom attached to it. And similar to Ridgewell's, his hoard is in the corner of the room. It is kind of pathetic in comparison. It is a lot of dead batteries, empty water bottles, rocks that are kind of pretty to look at. There are some valuables in there, things like, you know, same necklace, keychains. There's some friendship bracelets in there, like movie posters, cardboard cutouts, menus. Like, it's just a kind of a gathering of junk. Come in. He kind of walks over to the fridge. His horns kind of smack into things. He's got like some like hanging like crystal ornaments and stuff like that to kind of embellish the place.
Monty, above game.
Yeah.
The security camera footage. What date did it last show Breeze Rod on the campus? Because I just had a thought.
Oh God. Less than a week ago, I think. he was caught at the dormitories.
Less than a week ago.
Yeah, so probably, I'm gonna say probably the 15th or the 16th.
You want to take point on this?
I can try.
You seem like you have an idea.
He opens the fridge and he's just like, I'm sorry, all I have is water.
Oh, no worries. You do not need to offer us anything.
I'm good.
Okay. He puts the water back in the fridge and closes the door.
Oh no, he's making me sad.
So you are, Breeze Rod, correct?
Yeah. Am I in trouble?
No. Well, we'll find out. But hello, Breeze Rod. I am Officer Khel Zouren of the Prince Division. Khel will extend his hand for a handshake.
Okay. He kind of reaches out and he takes your hand very gently and shakes it up and down.
Khel is going to put his other hand on top of his hand, shake it up and down.
What the fuck?
Okay. Human.
Guys,
It is
we
a
learned
pleasure
there's
to
only-
make your acquaintance.
He kind of pulls his hand away and looks at his hand like, human stuff.
Guys, there's only 2 people that are allowed to talk in our party. Come on.
So, Breeze Rod, do
Hi.
you know of a Miss Terrence Sivum?
No.
Going to insight that.
Yeah, go ahead.
That is a 20. Soft 20.
He totally does. He just kind of like looks away and looks very like ashamed.
Now, Breeze Rod, be honest with me, please.
Yeah, she's the girl at the university. The princess girl.
Yes, the same university you yourself attended once.
Yeah, a long time ago.
We know you've been showing up multiple times to the university in recent months. The last time being, I believe, the 15th or the 16th.
Yeah.
Why were you going back there so often? Aside from the obvious draconic pull.
I mean, I sensed her once, and then I got concerned, you know.
Concerned how?
It's not easy for people like you. With people like us, bad stuff happens, and I just wanted to help.
You wanted to protect her somehow?
Yeah, like Paul.
Paul? Can you tell us more about Paul? Was he
He
a
was-
prince too?
He was a classmate of mine about 80 years ago. Gosh, he's probably... Humans don't... He's probably gone now. Wow.
So
he kind of
he-
slowly sits down. You just see him get somehow even more sad.
Oh God, I feel
The
really bad
ravages
now.
of time were not kind to short-lived peoples like myself.
So you
No.
haven't seen Paul in a while?
No, I haven't.
You said that you felt when you're around a prince or princess, you feel the urge to stay near them. How come you and Paul separated, as it were, I suppose?
Well, I wasn't allowed to be near him anymore. And we still saw each other. We just didn't let people know. Until
Were
he
you
was...
close friends?
Yeah, we were best friends. That's what made it so hard. You don't meet a human like that, and it just ends the way it did. He got
How did it end exactly, if you don't mind?
He got taken.
Taken?
Yeah.
Like,
By what?
By what?
A tower.
Taken by
A
a tower?
That's
Like the
what
mist.
I found out.
So above game, Ministry of Magic in a tower?
Yeah, that's a new one on me.
You said he was taken by a tower. Do you know when this was, or...
Well, about 80 years ago, when the last time I saw him.
Above game, Monty. What's a tower again?
You guys have no idea.
Oh, okay. Sir, what exactly is a tower?
I don't know. That's just what I heard
Heard from where?
from the police.
Oh, so the police were involved when he was taken?
I think so. You don't think... He starts tearing up. You don't think the girl the same
sir,
way, do you?
Sir, we're sure she's fine. We're just trying to find her.
Okay.
That actually brings me to my next question, sir.
Mm-hmm.
On July 14th, Miss Sivan was spotted on camera, fleeing from her dormitory, looking happy for some reason. Did you happen to be on or near the campus? Did you see her on the 14th of July?
No, I wasn't there that day. I was working.
Do you have anyone who could verify that?
Yeah, my boss.
And where do you work?
A boiler repair place. We don't have a name or contractors.
Okay, could I have your boss's name and number then?
Yeah, okay. He stands up and kind of walks over to his hoard and just starts digging through stuff. And eventually procures his phone and shows you the number on it.
Okay. I will excuse myself and we'll go out into the hallway.
Okay. You give a call?
Yeah.
Okay. You get an answer. Sounds like you're not sure who. How can I help you?
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Officer Viro Tanis. I'm with the Prince Division in Rampoon City Police.
Okay. What can I do for you, officer?
I'm calling to verify the whereabouts of Breezerot. It says it's an employee of yours.
Oh, the dragon. Yeah.
And he was working early morning, late night-ish on July 14th.
Yeah, he had a night shift and a closing shift, and we got drinks afterwards.
Okay, that's all I needed. Thank you so much, sir.
Of course, anytime, officer. We have pictures if you want them, if you need any more proof. He's...
Pictures of him at the job?
Oh, I said out on town at night.
Oh. I think that's quite all right, sir.
Okay. Tell the big lug I say hello.
Okay. Have a good day.
Hangs up.
Your
While
boss
he
says
was on
hello.
the phone, Khel would have been looking at those crystal ornaments because they're shiny gems.
They are clearly from a Home Depot equivalent where they're like selling out like stuff they have in overabundance, like a clearance. They look like clearance like ornaments that are really gaudy and no one bought.
I really like these crystals. You have good
thanks.
taste in putting them up.
Oh, thanks. They really brighten the room. I mean, they used to brighten them more before they built the skyscraper and blocked out the sun. But I'm gonna be moving soon, so it'll be better.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, congratulations on your move.
Thanks. I got a lot too. He kind of looks over at the big pile of stuff to pack.
I can understand. The hoard is very, very important.
Yeah.
Breezerot, when you were on campus and, well, basically attracted to Miss Taryn, did you ever talk to her one-on-one?
I did a couple times, yeah.
What about exactly?
Well, she got this practicum thing she was really excited about. And she's really excited because she said she couldn't go to tennis anymore. And then I spoke with her one other time when she was with this other dragon.
What color dragon was that?
It was a green dragon.
A female? Male?
Female.
Did the green dragon say anything to you?
I mean, she didn't like me, but I stayed a distance away. I don't get too close. It scares them, humans, and I'm surprised you're so close. He kind of steps away from you a little bit.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Okay.
Was this dragon lady wearing a leather jacket?
Yeah.
Did Taryn seem friendly with her?
I guess. I mean, she didn't seem scared. I mean, she's never seemed too scared.
And do you remember the date of this?
He kind of like grabs one of his horns and starts scratching. I think it was May 24th, 25th. In May at some point. That's when I noticed her.
That was the first time you noticed Taryn?
No, I noticed her earlier than that, but I didn't start checking in. And, well, I've checked in a lot. I've only been caught a few times, though. That's
You've been
bad.
caught
I'm
5
sorry.
times.
I'm sorry.
That's
That's
all right.
bad.
Just sort of stares at him.
He's like proud for a second. He's like, let's not brag about that in front of the police. I didn't mean any harm by it.
No, I'm sure you didn't.
Buff Game, is there any other questions we can think of? Because he just gave us a big one right there. Gossamer's first appearance, as far as we know, being the 24th, which is almost immediately after Uven on the 21st.
No, I think Uven was on the May 25th.
Uven was May
21st.
21st.
Oh, okay, I got my date wrong.
27th, Taryn was diagnosed with draconic pool and added to the registry, so this was pre-diagnosis.
Oh, but
The
she,
post being found.
she would have known about her issue, but she wouldn't have been diagnosed?
Correct.
Okay.
There was a 14-day gap, 2 weeks between being found and being diagnosed.
That's
Oh,
assuming this
shit.
guy's telling the truth.
always
Can
roll
roll insight on him.
That is another soft 20.
He doesn't seem like he's lying. He actually seems pretty forthright.
Okay, I put that in my timeline. Cool.
You get the sense that if he was a lot more confident, he would probably be a lot more noble. But he lacks that. But he's being honest with you.
So we have his alibi. He's been verified. Assuming Tanis conveys that to the group. When given a chance, because I know I've been running my mouth. Sorry.
Yeah. Your boss says hi, by the way.
Oh, good. He's very nice to me.
I think we have everything, right, guys?
You said you
Oh.
would be moving. Would you be
Mhm.
willing to share where you are moving in case we need to contact you again?
Sure, yeah, I'll let the police know.
Thank you
I-
very much.
I figured they would update my file anyway.
Then I guess we can head out. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, he kind of like steps forward to you, Gibby, and kind of reaches out for your hand.
I reach out and shake his hand.
Be safe, okay?
I will. Thank you.
He
Hey,
gently
Monty.
lets go and steps back. Yep.
When he went to go get the water and there was nothing in the fridge, does it look like he's too broke to afford food?
No, it just looks like he's not a person who likes to go outside a whole lot.
I know that feeling.
Do I? What?
Aw, you gonna be nice?
No. Fucking. All right.
I just love how
No.
plaintive that is. Just no.
Invite him back to your apartment where you
No.
can have a nice cup of coffee in the mornings and a breakfast.
Yeah, with
made
the
for
with the
him.
Some
ghost.
scones.
Break my foot off in all y'all asses. Monty, he's gonna place 99 gold pieces down on the table and then walk
The
out.
Whoa.
Why?
Michael is spontaneous like that.
I like humans. He kind of sweeps the money into his hand and then immediately walks over to the board and tosses it into the pile.
All right, well, I'll head out the door.
Yeah.
You guys head out.
Breeze rod. One more thing.
Uh-huh.
Would you be opposed to a hug?
I don't smell very good right now. I mean...
It is fine.
Okay.
Hug?
Sure.
Khel will hug.
Uh,
Good, tight, comforting hug.
You watch as he's like kind of like arms are up at first, and then slowly he just kind of leans over you and just kind of hugs you back.
You are doing well in your life. It may not seem like it, but you are moving to a new home. You have a good job, a good boss. I see things looking brighter for you outside the shadow of this skyscraper.
Yeah, okay.
Be well, Breezerot. And thank you very much for your help today.
Of course. Find her though, officer.
Do not worry. We will.
Kind of steps back. And as you head out the door, you notice as he transforms back into his draconic form and immediately just goes right into his pile.
Well, he may not use it for food, but he now has shinies. It's a happy dragon.
You guys close the door and are left in the apartment.
So, Kostimare has been hanging around Miss Sivum since at least the 24th. Shortly before her diagnosis on the 27th, but after Uven on the 21st. That is interesting to say the least. We have more ammunition for when we speak to them now.
Oh, there's gonna be a rumble in the jungle, isn't there?
More than likely. I am getting very bad feeling.
Should we maybe, before we go and confront Kostamire, like, go back to the station and maybe get some, I don't know, body armor, supplies?
What time is it?
At this point, like after finding the apartment and driving back, I'm gonna say like you guys are on like 6:30ish. Like at this point,
They open at 7.
yeah, you guys have like half an hour to kill. Which getting back to the precinct and driving all the way back is going to be like another hour and a half drive almost.
Is it better to be prepared or?
I think we're fine.
I'm gonna be honest with you. There's not very much else you can get in terms of supplies.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's, yeah.
Okay.
Where's my gun?
Get me my gun!
I would like to make a phone call real quick if I could.
Sure.
I'd just like to try calling the chief if he's still around.
Okay. You actually don't have his number. You have.
Good.
Prince
I'll call
Division
Lucy
number.
then.
All right. Hi. Yeah, Prince Division. Lucy speaking.
Hey, Lucy, it's Gibby.
Hi, Gibby.
I was just wondering, we just finished talking with Breezerot. He mentioned that he knew a prince 80 years back. They were friends, and his friend was apparently taken by something or someone or some organization called the Tower.
You hear the phone drop, like a clattering noise.
Lucy?
I'm sorry, I just dropped my phone. I'm sorry, could you repeat that to me?
He said his friend who was a prince was taken by something called the Tower. I was wondering if there was any information in the precinct about that.
Yeah,
Monty?
well,
Are you okay?
yeah, no, I'm great. Who told you this?
Insight!
You're not
Can
just on the
I
phone.
roll
Oh,
insight real
fuck,
quick?
damn it. All right, yes, Sarah, please.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll an insight with disadvantage because you're only hearing her voice.
17.
Oh no, that's a natural
Disadvantage
one.
in that one.
Natural one. She sounds freaked out. You don't
said
know
the
why.
left.
Well, disadvantage means you have
Disadvantage
to use the lower
means you take the lower number if you have disadvantage, unfortunately.
Like I said, the dragon we were talking to said that's what happened.
So wait, Terran Sivum has been taken by a tower?
Oh no. Breezerot the dragon had a friend 80 years ago named Prince Tribbley, Paul Tribbley, sorry, who was taken by the tower. We don't know what happened to Terran yet.
Okay. Okay. Whew. Well, I'm not. You just hear her pacing back and forth. That's
Lucy,
really.
breathe.
I'm breathing. Okay. Listen, this is where I would probably allocate you to talk to the captain, but circumstances being as they are, oh man.
Please, Lucy.
I can't. It's not for me to say. That's between you guys and the captain. You'll have to talk to him about it, but don't bring it up. Not right now. Not when he's healed so much.
Is there any other way we could find out and not bother him?
I think the only other people who know are the necromancy division, but...
Oh, wait, in our department?
Yeah, I wouldn't go anywhere near them, to be honest with you.
Okay, if you think of anything else, let us know.
Okay, I'm sorry, Gibby. I really am.
It's okay, Lucy. Thanks anyway.
Okay.
Bye.
Are you guys coming back soon, or...?
We're gonna make a stop over at this club that apparently, Kostemeyer, the Green Dragon, owns. Is it owns?
Yeah, she owns it.
We're honestly actually not sure how that's gonna go. We're hoping it doesn't go badly, but, yeah.
Okay, well, be safe, okay?
I will try. Thanks, Lucy.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Okay. Where do I begin? Lucy says the captain may know something about Tower, but we really shouldn't ask because it may mess him up really badly.
Why? Because they killed the guys that came before us?
I mean, for all I know, maybe. I don't know. She said that she said the only other way we could figure it out is maybe talk to the necromancy division in our precinct, but they said we should maybe not do that.
Then I will totally be the one to do it.
In this case, I'd actually say maybe better you than me.
I've been curious with the necromancy division. They're the ones that brought in those zombies that Miss Fisher was working on when we brought in the Yethound.
Fucking zombies. Ugh.
Oh, shall we?
I suppose so. I don't know how this is going to go.
This will be fun! Oh, God.
Don't worry, guys. I have a hammer.
Go ahead and roll a survival check, whoever wants to drive, assuming Tanis with guidance.
Oh, boy.
And advantage.
Advantage.
I love that every single car ride with Tanis just begins with like someone clapping him on the shoulder and Khel being like, "Hey, you can do it, buddy."
19.
Okay.
Yeah, you're a good dad.
It is actually kind of hard to find this club. It is mixed in with a bit of an industrial area of the Dragon's Ward. But it does stand out. It has a giant neon sign of a green dragon on top of it, and it is called Scale Crave Nightclub. It is not very large. It is a very small place. As you guys make your way towards it.
Now, I believe we do have a warrant to actually speak with him.
I believe you do, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that's going to go a long way.
It is in my items. I made special note of any warrants we had.
Special items.
So, who wants to take point?
Guess it's gonna be me again.
Not me.
Yeah, it is.
I would be a bad choice in this situation, I think.
Doo-dah, doo-dah. You're the charismatic one. Oh, the doo-dah.
No, I'm fucking not.
You're the face of the party. We're the support.
Yeah, you are. We're
literally
just
in my
backup.
case.
We're the muscle.
All right. There is a bouncer at the door as well.
Oh, good. I punch him in the face. No.
You know,
get out the way.
We're just like Bryant to do like one wrong roll and everybody dies.
Yep.
Like, roll to intimidate, 0.
Yep.
He fucking bites our heads off. Offs? Yeah.
All right.
Do we have the warrant?
I'm assuming you guys do.
I'm going to shove it in this dude's face and let somebody explain it.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find something real fast here.
Music?
There we go. That's better.
Moosak.
Ambiance.
I trust you, Connor. You got this.
Oh boy.
All right.
You're two for two so far.
Oh boy.
As you
Here I
walk
go.
up, Tanis, the bouncer is a half dragon, actually, just like Khel. This is a black half dragon. Pretty scary looking. I mean, a black dragon by itself is pretty scary, but adding in those kind of like the dread hair really adds to kind of like the predator kind of look from like the movies. As you walk up, and this guy is big, and he's not as tall as you guys, but he looks like he could probably punch you in half.
He'll kick you apart. He'll kick you apart. Ooh.
As you guys approach, he puts up a hand. No.
Warrant in the face.
Sir, we're with the Prince Division. We have a warrant.
No humans. He kind of looks over and taps a sign that says scales only.
I'm sorry, excuse me?
Boss's rules.
Fuck your boss. We got a warrant. What are you, crazy?
Khel, do you maybe want to...
He's got 10 seconds before this is going to get real bad. Y'all do your thing.
Brian.
Michael, please.
So
One.
you do not allow them in even with the warrant and police badges. Yes.
He looks towards you. Roll a persuasion check, Khel Zouren.
That's gonna be bad. That's a 6.
He takes the warrant. He goes in. You stay out here.
Now you said no humans. One of my compatriots is an elf.
Scales. Scales only, cousin.
Fucking fine. Kel, Rex, whatever. Go have fun in the alligator club.
I understand.
Fucking stupid ass.
Okay. You watch as the bouncer steps back, lets you through. As you push open the door, it is not a big place. It is not tiny either. But it is clearly a drinking nightclub. There are a lot of kobolds in here. There's like one table that has probably 8 different kobolds at one table currently playing like cards. There is a lot of dragons. Probably about 5 different individual dragons. And there's actually 2 other half dragons like you. There's currently cleaning a glass at the counter a green dragon.
What do they look like?
Male, kind of has like a mohawk.
Alright. Kel will, I suppose, go over to the bartender and present him with a warrant, and might I inquire after a Miss Kostemeyer? I am here to speak with her.
The boss kind of tilts his head towards you. He's younger. He probably, like, in terms of human years, he looks maybe like 20 years old. Piercings in the lip and the nose, mohawk. Like, he looks like a total punk kid. He kind of puts down the glass and takes a look at the warrant. He goes, "The boss isn't here." He kind of slides the warrant back to you.
She is not here.
No, she's been acting squirrely lately.
When was the last time she was here?
She popped her head in yesterday night.
Popped in yesterday?
Hmm.
How long has she been acting squirrely, as you say?
Probably about a week.
So about a week. Would you say since around the 14th, 15th?
He kind of like looks at you and kind of tilts his head. Clearly a dragon that hasn't dealt with like this sort of thing before, and goes, "I guess. Does it matter?"
Kind of does. We will see. Anyways, do you happen to know where your boss lives? Or where she might be when she is not here?
She's got an apartment.
Do you know where that is? I very much need to speak with her.
Why? He kind of narrows his eyes and looks at you.
Because there is a young person missing from the Dragon Ward. And she may have information that will help me find them.
Roll a persuasion check.
Please roll 20.
Oh,
That's a 16.
Hey, that's not bad.
No, that's good.
it was almost a 3. I saw it,
Notice I
Peter.
did not say what the
Fuck.
person was.
The dragon kind of looks down at the counter, tilts his head slightly, and then puts down the glass and scribbles out an address for you.
Thank you very much.
Of course. No problem, cousin.
So, how is business been?
Good.
Good to
good.
hear. So, I think that is everything I can reasonably ask you.
You want a
What?
drink?
What do you have?
Oh, we got
You're on the job.
hard lemonade.
No.
we
Let him do
have-
this. This is Bryant's influence. Let it happen.
We have blue teenies.
Do
got a
you
couple
have any
beers on tap.
non-alcoholic drinks?
Damn it.
You take us for a kindergarten?
Then do you have anything exceedingly light, and can I take it out with me?
I got some coolers, but those are for humans.
But they don't let him in the club.
Some of the coolers might do well for now. How much?
I want to imagine that, like, Michael, he can actually hear Michael shouting this shit. Like, just in the far distance, just be like,
they're on the second floor.
Got
The
his
windows
ear
are
to
like,
the,
fucker, I'm
his ear
right
to the
here.
door. His
The
ears to the
bouncers.
door. Those bastards.
The bouncer
like all
just picks
these
them up. The bouncer just picks
dragons.
them up and sets them down.
Dragons and the kobolds just looking around like, what's that shouting?
How much would those coolers be? I don't know,
God, we
maybe
don't-
2 or 3?
I don't sell this piss water. Gold piece for both. They're taking
How
up shelf
about,
space.
How about 10 gold pieces for the drinks and for your time?
Sure. I'll take a bribe. Kind of pushes the drinks towards you.
It's illegal, but okay.
We will call this an exchange of information for drinks.
Hey, if it's between you and me,
Yes.
I think my boss might have had a bit of a lapse in judgment.
In what regard?
She might be a bit more prone to weakness than I thought. Cheers. He turns around and goes back to clean the glass.
Kel will wave and he will grab the coolers and just saunter out the door jolly. He has the address note, of course. Not
Yeah.
leaving without that.
Did you get drinks?
Yes, I brought one for each of you. We should not drink them. They're alcoholic, but very lightly.
Why did
Michael
you purchase alcohol
opens
on
one
the spot?
immediately and starts chugging it.
Michael,
Thank you.
What?
I
for
have
God's
expected
sake,
that.
we're on the job.
They fucking sell coolers here, and you don't let people in here that are human?
The half black dragon just kind of like leers his head away, like just trying to do his job. Like,
So what do we
Kel will
got?
actually approach the bouncer once more.
cousin,
Thank you very much for your time, cousin. I apologize for the trouble.
no worries. Humans have always been kind of loud.
Eh, such is life. We do things we must. But I hope you have a wonderful day and you are doing a splendid job.
He keeps his arms crossed and just kind of gives you an acknowledging nod, but doesn't really waver from that.
Kel will wave, and he'll turn back to the others and usher them towards the car. There is so much I have to tell you.
Viro's just shaking his head.
I'm just sort of have my beer in my hand, like, do I drink this now? No.
Can you start by why you bought a bunch of alcohol while we're on the clock?
That was exchange of information. You had to make it look like I was there as a patron. Because otherwise it might tip off our quarry. So, Kostemar has been acting in the bartender's words. I assume we're back in the car at this point.
Yeah, you guys are in the car at this point.
She has been acting squirrely for a week. If you recall, roughly 1 week ago, or a little bit over, is when Miss Sivan was seen running out of the dormitory. The 14th. I have Kostemar's actual address now, courtesy of the bartender. Very helpful young man. But,
He believes that she may have had a lapse in judgment. His words, not mine. Saying that she was weaker, more prone to weakness than he expected. So, judging from that, the timeline, and that she's been acting squirrely, I would hazard a guess that she is the one that has Miss Serum. But we will find out when we get to the address.
Considering the people we've already talked to about their lapses of judgment, that is not a good sign.
I will say this, though. Between the bouncer, the bartender, and the establishment, everything we have seen and heard, it may be safe to be ready for confrontation if it comes to that. A dragon will not back down from a fight, especially one who's been caught with their hand in the cookie jar.
Good, I've been looking to punch one in the face for a long time.
I have a sneaking suspicion she's not going to be alone either. Not if you've got a princess with you. You'd want to protect that.
Well, more than likely may be alone, because you don't want any other dragons getting that princess. But we will find out when we get there. Just be ready. This could potentially be, very rough.
Okay. So let's see where this address is.
The address is in the Dragon Ward, not too far from the bar.
Okay.
Notably, as you...
He also said that she poked her head in last night, but that she was still acting squirrely, just as little extra.
All right. Well, we'll head over to her apartment.
Okay. As you guys plunk in the address, it doesn't come up on GPS, actually.
Oh, great.
Is there do we know the city well enough to have like a nearby street? Or to know
You
where
have
fuck
the
it is?
address, you could potentially find it that way, but it means you're not going to have advantage on this driving check to find this place.
Okay. I need you to slap me again.
It suggests to you that it's like a safe house rather than maybe like a living house.
Oh, that okay. I see.
Oh, even better.
So it's like
Maybe on the
it's
lookout.
the place next to the coffee shop behind the bar.
Here we go.
You gotta be kidding me.
6.
For fuck's sake.
By
I'm
the time you
driving.
guys...
Wait.
By the time...
I have guidance.
You do?
Yeah, he tapped his shoulder.
9.
9.
As you are driving, it takes you forever to find this place because it is actually a warehouse that has been repurposed into a set of basically apartments. Questionably legally or not. As you guys are driving, though, roll a perception check for me.
All of us?
Yeah, all of you.
That is a 6.
16.
15.
Soft 20.
Okay. Khel, you're kind of nodding off a little bit in the back seat. Tanis, Gibby, and Bryant, as you guys are driving, you do notice an individual walking out of the warehouse.
Description, like, is it a silhouette or can we see who it is?
Tall, green hair, leather jacket.
Hello.
Instantly out of the car.
All right.
Michael!
What's going on?
Michael's gone.
What?
He's gone.
I better go after him. I get out of the car.
We all get
will
out of
too.
the car, I think.
I'm taking a roundabout way so that they can't dart off running.
All right, roll a stealth check if you're getting out of the vehicle here and you don't want to be noticed.
All of us?
Yeah.
I will also do this.
2.
I'll try to
15.
I'll try to weave myself in between buildings and just like try to
11.
blend in. I do have Mask of the Wild.
Okay.
Good.
Well, I'm not
check.
really gonna go with them per se. I'm gonna get out of the car, but I think I'll hold back for a second.
5. Okay.
Khel's
So
the
is-
biggest and he's the stealthiest.
Yeah. As you get out of the vehicle immediately, you watch as Costemeyer, who you now know as Costemeyer, turns and sees the police car and goes, "Fuck," and turns off and starts running.
Yep. Sprinting.
Here we go.
Bonus
Oh,
action,
okay.
Step of the Wind.
There we go.
All right, roll initiative first.
Great.
This will be better. No, it won't. 9.
7.
14.1.
Thank you.
Why is he the fastest guy?
5.
All right.
I'm so sad we already had the discussion about what would not work in this situation.
All right.
Yep.
So we
It's
have
Michael for ya.
Kicking our asses right now.
Khel, Viro,
We didn't roll above a 10. Oh, well, Arcolf did. Damn, man.
Bryant.
Okay.
And Gibby.
What are the odds that she rolled higher than a 14?
Pretty high. Considering
Yeah, no kidding. Like
Probably
are you
pretty good.
fucking- Yeah, no. Damn it. What are the odds her movement speed is double what anyone else's is?
All right, Khel, you're up first.
Here we go.
Kel will immediately dash after her, shouting, "We just want to talk to you!"
All right.
And he's also going to cast Calm Emotions if he's in
Oh.
range.
Okay. That is a wisdom saving throw? Or
Nice.
Charisma.
That is a charisma saving throw. Spell save, sadly, 12.
Unfortunately,
It's
she
not
gets a
going to work.
14. Yeah.
Level 3.
She turns back. She goes, "Piss off!" and she just keeps running.
I don't need to use the bathroom!
All right. Viro, it is now your turn.
Bonus action, using a key point for Step of the Wind.
All right. That'll give you enough for you to reach her.
Okay.
She is way taller than you.
Man, I'm gonna have to. I'll zip around in front of her and just skid to a stop, and I'll just be like, "Man, I'm gonna have to ask you to calm down."
Fucking Sonic the Hedgehog over here.
Ma'am, I'm gonna have to ask you to calm down.
Because
All right,
that's
it is-
no good.
It
And
is now
I'm
her-
going to hold my action to, I'm holding my action to basically try to stop her if she tries anything.
All right. She turns to you and goes, "That peaceful shit only works on trees, elf!" And she's gonna swing at you.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 22 to hit.
I'll hit.
Okay. Oh god. That is gonna be 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
How?
And
Jesus.
with the claws, an additional 2 points of poison damage to you as she just like uppercut in your gut. And she is going to attempt to run off with her.
Okay.
That'll provoke.
That's my held action.
All right.
Ma'am, I said, and he flicks open his longsword. Calm down. And I will swing at her with my longsword.
Okay.
Nine.
Oh my god.
You swing and you like go to. I'm assuming you use the blunt edge like you usually do.
Yeah.
It makes a pathetic noise on her chest. And she kind of like snarls the same kind of grin in her mugshot, and she goes, "Cute." Bryant, it is now your turn.
Sprinting after her.
All right, she's about 20 feet from where you are.
Cool, then I will move over to her and I'm gonna hit her.
All right.
Is she? I have a question. Is she's still around me, or she's run from me?
Oh,
at this
she's
point?
run 30 feet away from you. Yeah, actually, so that's
Okay,
gonna
so
mean
that was-
she's 50 feet away from you, Brian. If you dash.
Okay, then I will dash.
So that was my held action. Would I
So
get
he
a
would also get
reaction to try again?
Yeah, I would say you get a reaction.
Okay.
Sweet. I was gonna ask
Uh,
that. Good call.
All right. I've reloaded. Roll 20. Let's try this again.
Come on, you just roll above a fucking 10.
Please.
Second longsword.
Is
Please, 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 please,
Hey.
please, please.
thank
15.
you.
15 doesn't hit her.
Jesus,
fuck?
Mary and Joseph.
Still a dragon.
As you strike against her flesh, it catches like scales, even though it looks like flesh.
Oh,
She takes off 30 feet ahead.
Okay, well then I'm gonna run all up into her grill,
Okay.
and she
will
will
be
see that I
fun.
take it. I'm going to take an aggressive stance. Monty, if she tries to run from me, I am not doing bludgeoning. I'm going to try to hurt her.
Okay, you're gonna straight up just try and hurt
I'm
her.
going to
All right.
actually attack. So unless I tell you otherwise, I'm going for the kill.
Okay. Gibby?
How close can I get to her for just running?
Probably get 20 feet away from her.
20 feet, huh?
If you sprint, you could make it forward.
Yeah, you can
But
make it.
I don't know if you
further.
want to do that.
20 feet, 20
If you
feet,
sprint,
20
you won't
feet,
be able to
20
cast anything.
20 feet, huh? I'm gonna use Vicious Mockery.
Okay. What do you say?
Say, stop where you are.
Okay. So wisdom saving throw.
Bitch!
Bitch!
I don't want to be that hard.
It's called vicious
Vicious
mockery. You were
mockery.
like, yeah, that's literally what it is.
Oh!
Oh!
You didn't need to roll that. You didn't need to roll that. That hurts.
So that's where all our natural 20s have been going.
No!
Sarah, that good?
The power!
She rolled an 11, which means I think she fails because your spell save DC is
Why?
What, 12 or 13?
13.
13.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
she
she
fails.
fails. So she has disadvantage, and you definitely caught her attention as she kind of turns, like she's kind of running, and she stops in place. You watch as she sticks her nose up in the air, and she slowly turns and looks at you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shoot. Don't I get damage on that, though?
You do.
At
Yeah,
least-
roll damage. Roll damage.
1d4 psychic damage.
1d4. How would you know, Connor?
Fucking.
And she
I
gets
don't know.
and she gets a disadvantage on the next attack roll, right?
Yep, exactly.
Roll.
2.
Good.
Okay.
2.
All right. That brings us around to Khel. It is now your turn.
Well,
Khel is going to run as close as he can without dashing. How close can I get?
I'm gonna say same as Gibby, like 20 feet away.
All right, 20 feet away.
With just your normal movement. If you want to dash, you can get right next to her.
Oh, I don't need to dash.
I've got
Okay.
spiritual weapon,
Oh shit. Okay.
which is only a 10, so never mind.
Aw.
So that does nothing but
But there's a natural 20 on the other side.
the ice cream cones are in front of her, blocking at least one path.
Why
of
can't it be the
Oh my
people who can actually be
God.
effective?
But
Sorry.
that is a bonus action, and now I can use a cantrip.
Yep.
Has she taken damage yet?
She
Yeah,
has.
She took the
Yeah.
vicious
Yes.
mockery.
For the vicious mockery. Yeah. Told the dead, I'm assuming.
Yep, let that bell ring.
Yeah, baby.
DC 12 wisdom.
That's a failure because that is going to be a 7.
So that is,
That's 5 necrotic damage. The normal damage was actually better that time.
Aw, it happens. This gonging bell rings out, and she kind of grips her head a little bit. There's some blood running out of her nose now.
Ding dong. That's the sound of the police. You will not be getting
Yes!
away, Kostemeyer.
Viro, it is now your turn.
Okay.
Just kind of march on over.
He
Why, hello
he
there.
he plugs his, one side of his nose and goes and snorts out some blood. Okay. Guess we're doing this the hard way. And the approach is he has 45 movement speed, so I'm assuming I reach her.
Oh yeah, you reach her with just a normal movement.
Is Bryant there with her as well?
Yeah, you guys are basically, it's Bryant and you, and then the spiritual weapon.
I'd like to try to flank if possible.
Sure, I'll let you do that. You kind of swing around behind her and
Yes,
just
thank you. Bless you, bless you, bless you.
turns
All right,
behind you.
I'll sort of switch. I'll turn the scabbard of my longsword upside down on my belt, so the blade is now reaching outward. And as he draws it, he says, "Boldness without the rules of propriety becomes insubordination." And he just swings at her.
That is
Okay.
a fucking great line. Holy shit.
Confucius. 19.
That hit.
Hey!
No, I know. That's a great line, is what I'm saying.
Go ahead and roll damage.
5 slashing.
All right. You slash into her stomach. Like she tries to block it with her hands, but you just kind of like push her hands into her chest and like slice across the both of them. She kind of like waves her hand and blood kind of spatters onto the ground.
Now we're even. Do you want to stop this while you're ahead?
Roll an intimidation check with disadvantage.
Great.
What could go wrong?
6.
What's that 17 though?
She
Thanks,
snorts, but a
Alfred.
little bit of like kind of green gas comes out of her mouth, just a little bit, like just like almost like fog creeps between her tongue.
I'm not liking the sound of that.
Okay. Key point. Flurry of blows.
right.
Nice!
I resheath my sword and I jut the handle out forward towards her chin. Oh, come the fuck on, please. Another 19.
Yes!
Go ahead and roll damage.
Fucking do it, Connor.
6 bludgeoning.
6. You deck her right in the face. Like she actually staggers backwards, and Bryant, you kind of just shove her back forwards.
And before she can get her bearings, I lean forward with the sword still in the sheath. I aim a blow towards the side of her temple with the sheathed sword.
Okay.
Police brutality!
14?
No! Wait,
not doing
you're
it.
flanking. +2.
Oh, right. 16?
Doesn't hit.
Damn it!
You go to swing, and she kind of stops your hand, and she just kind of looks down at you. At this point, now you see the eyes, the glowing yellow eyes of this dragon looking down at you. You're wasting your time. That brings us to her turn. She is going to swing at you with disadvantage. Tanis. Oh, that's cocked. Wow.
Is
How's
that
a
a natural
6?
20? Wow.
Does a 6 hit you?
6. I don't think so.
She swings towards you, and you manage to duck out of the way. She hits a lamp, and like sparks erupt as she swings her claws, not hitting you.
I'll actually like redirect her punch away from me with the sheathed sword.
Okay. Fuck! She kind of staggers and rears her hand back. Bryant, it is now your turn.
Hitting her with a 8.
Oh no!
Sorry, soft 10.
Yeah, you go to swing, and she kind of like grabs your elbow under her arm and kind of just like spins you around. Vera, you manage to like jump as she swings Bryant, but you guys reflank in position. And she kind of growls with frustration.
Can I speak to try to draw her ire?
Sure.
Awesome.
What are you gonna say?
I will say, you know, you're a really shitty dragon for letting a human kick your ass.
Okay, roll an intimidation with disadvantage.
You've gone down the path of panic, I see.
Natural 1.
Natural
Oh,
1.
God.
She just snarls at you. Gibby, it is now your turn.
Fucking hell.
That's 2 nat 1s on 2 intimidation checks, and it's one of my best stats. I like this. I'm okay with this. Everything's fine. Gibby!
I'm gonna use vicious mockery again.
Okay. What do you
Be
say?
useful, Gibby, because I'm not.
Like my teammates are just like, I said fucking stop!
Okay. That's a 12 saving throw.
Nope. It's a 13, right, Sarah?
Oh, wait, I have to... What am I rolling again?
Your
No.
DC.
No, you're not rolling anything.
It was 13 last time.
Yeah.
Click on your spells tab.
Yeah, 13. So she fails.
Okay, perfect.
What, I don't get to
So-
roll again?
No, you roll damage. You just roll damage. She has to resist you, and she failed. So
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
you're not. Yeah, she has to resist it. That's how the attack works. You automatically hit. It's just if she falls under the effects of it or not. Nice, max damage.
wow.
Yeah.
Roll an
Give me
intimidation. Roll an intimidation check, Gibby, for me.
Intimidation.
Please, above a 10. Roll 20. Yes! 21.
Oh shit! My dice went down my sleeve.
How? How is that?
How'd that happen?
How did you
Big
do
sweater. Big sweater.
I'm very intimidating.
this? Gibby has
Now you can click
MVP. MVP
Now you
is
can
the
click it up
stat
like
you have them.
Assassin's Creed.
Holy shit. She's done everything.
Fuck! I yield!
Oh my god! Ah! I did it!
Hey, Monty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna club her in the face
Handcuffs.
anyway. Blunt, but I'm gonna club her
Okay,
in the
now
face.
you're doing police brutality. Can we not?
I will actively try to stop him if he goes. for
Oh,
that.
fucking damn it! All right.
You go to swing, and Viro kind of comes up and goes, "No." All right.
We have a job, Officer Bryant, and just our job. Let's stick to that.
Oh, she's lucky. I was gonna beat that ass.
Can we talk now?
Handcuffs coming on.
All right. Yeah, you swing around, you handcuff her. She kind
special
of.
handcuffs or just?
Oh, they're
just
thick.
normal?
They're thick handcuffs.
Like if she polymorphed back into a dragon, would they break handcuffs or?
No, she wouldn't.
I could break these cuffs. Can't break this up.
They're magically restraining as well, which means like spellcasters can't.
I may have peeked on that. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
She looks belligerent. Would be the word I would describe at the moment.
Can we use that above game? Can we use that calm emotions thing on her again, or?
I'm out of second level spell slots.
Oh, fair enough.
I only have the 2.
Mm-hmm.
And she would still roll a saving throw unless she chose to fail it, which she wouldn't.
I'll take her over to our cruiser. Sit her down in the back seat.
Disadvantage. Fuck. Tanis. Does a soft 20? I'm assuming a soft 20 hits you.
Yeah, that sure does.
Yeah.
This is why I
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as she headbutts you in the head.
I'm gonna punch her in the face. What is this woman doing?
Yeah, he's not gonna stop her. He's not gonna stop him this time.
I'm gonna punch her right in the fucking face. Damn it. Oh, I guess
Go
I have
ahead.
to roll to hit her, right?
Yeah, roll to hit, unarmed strike.
13.
Yeah, you punch her in the face, but she kind of shrugs it off, and she looks towards Viro and goes, "That's for cutting me, you fuck."
You started this.
Quit being shitty and dodging.
Do I have a
The fuck in
taser?
the chop.
No.
I have
Damn it.
shocking grasp.
Do I have pepper
remember.
spray?
No, you guys don't have that.
Fuck.
Like, man, we may not have a taser, but I have electricity.
I miss Remy because
so
I would
please
burning hands the shit out of her. Ugh.
Miss
All right.
Kostemeyer. We approached
I-
you because we need information.
She spits blood onto the ground and then licks her teeth.
You did not need to run. This need not to have turned violent.
She just kind of looks to the side and doesn't say anything else.
I'm gonna put her in the police cruiser.
All right, you guys load her up into the police cruiser. You guys get inside. Who's sitting next to her?
stop. Yeah, that's the problem. You put her in the cruiser, we have to ride with her.
Question.
Yes.
Yes.
What's up?
I wouldn't suggest just grabbing her and leaving. We're at the warehouse. I suggest
No,
we
I'm
go
just
in and
I'm just putting her in there so it'll make
No,
it
we're just
really
putting her
hard
in-
for her to escape.
Oh,
If
all
someone
right,
wants, if two of us want to watch her, maybe two of us
I'm
can go
s-
check
I
where
will
she came
stay.
out of.
I will stay.
Oh yeah, I know you want to stay.
Oh yeah, and the 3 of you should just go. She'll be fine when you come back.
I would rather
I'm
leave
not-
at
we
least
can't
one
leave her
person
alone
with
there.
you.
We need at least 2.
That's fair. Just make sure they're not looking at me.
How about Khel? You come with me because I think Taryn. Yeah, I think blanking on your name. I'm
It's
sorry.
okay,
I think
you'll learn my
Tanis
name
and Bryant
eventually.
would be a good combo.
So we'll stay at the cruiser and you and Kel go investigate?
Yeah.
You
All right,
have
do
all
it.
the information you need to question, so I will go with Gibby.
Kel, before you leave,
Yes.
he looks fucked up.
Yeah.
Like really bad.
I can't remember how much damage did you take.
20.
Oof. Okay.
I am.
Gonna place
Oh.
a hand on your shoulder there, good buddy, and cast Cure Wounds for 9.
Cool. I now have 10 hit points.
I'm going to wait a moment. Wait, not just 9. I have to roll something else because Life Cleric.
That's right.
So you have 12 extra hit points.
Woo! Wait, 12?
But,
Just 3.
Yes,
You
it's
get
9 plus
12.
3, 12.
You get 12 total. Life clerics, you add your level on top of
Oh.
the healing. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. I now have 13 hit points.
Connor, stop getting fucked up in D&D.
I'm sorry.
That is sadly all I'm comfortable giving.
That's good. That's good. Thank you. Thank you.
Actually, there's one more thing I could do. Did anyone else get hit?
I actually
No.
didn't take any damage.
Vero is like
Vero's the only one that got hit.
stuffing like a Kleenex into his nose, and he just holds up a thumbs up. Good work, team.
You know what? You know what, Tanis? Channel Divinity Preserve Life. You get an extra 8 hit points.
There you go. Channel Divinity.
I
Thank
can
you,
choose
God,
any
for the hit
creatures within
point.
30 feet and give them hit points equal to 5 times my cleric level?
Holy shite,
But
that's
it- but it-
15.
But it can't go above their medium.
Yeah. What is your
ground.
medium?
My what?
What's
What's
your
the-
total health?
What's half your health pool?
My health pool is 10.
Yeah,
oh, you're already
so-
above it, so I
Yeah, he's
wasted
already
that.
above it, so there's no point. Yeah.
We'll
Alright.
consider that wasted then, since I went ahead and did it.
No. You didn't know, so you don't waste it. It's fine.
There you go.
Sorry.
Yeah, he would have visibly said he was good as well. So yeah, I'm good.
All right, investigation.
On?
Well, they're gonna go check the warehouse.
Okay. Who's staying with the perpetrator?
Bryant and Tanis.
Okay.
Yep.
As you guys are in the car, she's just like, she seems so pissed.
Bryant's just gonna smile and relax.
Fuck.
So that was dumb.
Yeah, she's a dragon. What do you expect?
Just sort of eyes him like.
Meanwhile,
Somewhere, Khel is very hurt.
Khel and Gibby, you guys head towards the warehouse. It is basically a bunch of like houses. It's like it's kind of like the warehouse was divvied into like cake slices. And there is a door, the door that she exited, which is locked.
Has anybody got some kind of not pickpocketing, stupid lock picking or?
I don't have thieves' tools, sadly.
Mm.
She would have the key, so let's head back to the cruiser, grab the key.
God damn it!
All right, you guys head back.
So, hello. We're going to need the key. We have a warrant.
Oh my god.
If you'd be so kind. To be fair, I didn't hurt you.
Eat an entire dick.
Ma'am, we know how this is going to go. Can we just please have the key? We have a
You're
warrant.
already in a lot of trouble, ma'am.
It's
Kinda
been a
like
long night for
Gestures a
everyone.
pocket towards you.
Gil will reach in and try to find the key.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna let Khel do that.
Do I need the investigation, I assume?
No, you find the key easy enough.
Thank
it's
you
got,
very much for your time, ma'am.
Eat a fucking dick. Fucking dick. She just starts
Wow.
kicking the back of the seat.
Hey,
Gil will
Tanis,
wave
I think she
and
has
go
the exact
walk
same
to the door.
comebacks as your daughter.
Let's not bring my daughter into this, please.
Oh, back to the warehouse.
Right, you guys wander back with the key. Open up the door. It is empty inside. There is what looks like a base floor and then a loft section with a
So
window
the base
in the
floor is
back.
completely empty.
There is a table there and a chair and like just like stacks, probably about 5 or 6 takeout boxes and like various different like beverage containers, non-alcoholic. A lot of them are coffee, like coffee drinks.
Can I roll investigation on that?
Sure, absolutely.
I'm just curious if I can tell if it's more for more than one person.
Sure, absolutely. 9.
Oh, I couldn't. There it is. 9. Yes.
I mean, it's a lot of food that you're used to. I mean, she's a big lady, like she's a pretty athletic lady, so you're not sure.
That's true. To the
Assuming
loft.
we always have the aura checker with us, do we know the exact range it has for how strong the beeps are?
You don't know.
Okay, once we're inside the warehouse, going to pull out the aura checker. Gonna stay
I
right
probably
next
need to
Gibby.
leave in that case, don't I?
No. We're testing distance.
Oh, okay.
You can follow me behind at a certain distance if I get used to the tone, and if it changes, then we know.
Okay.
So Kel's more or less going to test the range of Gibby's aura.
Okay. You do so. It's the exact same as it was at Samuel's place. So you probably get about 10 feet away and it starts to like quiet down.
Okay, so stay 10 feet behind me as we go through this place.
Is there 10 feet of room in this place?
You're gonna have to stay at the door a little bit.
All right. Well, you guess you'll have to check the loft then.
Khel will just walk around with the aura checker on, active.
Okay.
Explore
As
the
you
place.
As you get closer to Gibby, it does go off, but beyond that, as you walk around the area, nothing sets it off.
So she's not in here.
Upstairs in the loft, there is a pile of what looks like ship sails, kind of made into a nest. And there's like a bit of pocket change, and there's actually a set of brass knuckles as well in this pile. But beyond that, it is a pitiful hoard, is what I would describe it as. There's really
Investigate again.
What are you gonna investigate?
Just in general. 21, or I guess the 4. I don't know which one's right.
Looking around, this place is basically empty. Besides the very sad hoard and the left out food. There's not even a fridge. There's a sink, probably meant for cleaning fish, that's been repurposed. But beyond that, there's nothing else in here.
Damn, she might have been heading out to find to where she is then when we caught up with her.
There's a lot of variables running through my head at the moment.
Yeah.
Might seem a little silly, but the nail that sticks out the most gets hammered down the hardest. In this particular case, I'm suddenly not so certain she might be our perp. My mind is actually going back to Tindras, who pointed her out.
Guess there's only one way to find out.
We will have to speak with her and hope she is compliant.
In a word.
Is just looking around the place, does it look like there'd be any trapdoors, areas in the walls, stuff like
With
that?
those
Any hidden
with those
panels?
investigation checks, you didn't find anything.
I haven't rolled one as of yet.
Oh, then yeah, you go.
Yeah,
ahead
I've
and roll.
the only. He hasn't done it yet.
That's a 16.
Yeah, no. It's a very basic room. This is such low cost living. It's actually breaches a lot of building codes for living.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Now, that was just basically her apartment here, or is that the entirety of the building?
It looks like it's like a safe house for her, but the rest of the building could be rented out to people.
Then Khel is going to walk around the building's perimeter, however many floors there are, up and down, with the aura checker, just checking until he finds something or nothing.
Nothing happens.
So she is not here at all. Great. Should we head back to the vehicle and talk?
I think so.
All right, you guys make your way back into the car. She is not spoken, Tanis and Bryant. She is just staring forward, just glaring forward without saying anything.
Above game, do we question her now or do we take her back to the precinct?
Generally,
we take her back to the precinct. Yeah.
You want to take her back where you guys can write down what you're getting.
Yeah, where she won't run either.
True.
Can we Mirandize her, if that's a thing, in the car at least, so that we're not fucked?
I mean,
is that a thing?
You guys have her handcuffed and she's not fighting you, so.
Okay. I just mean so that we officially arrest her for fucking beating cops.
Yeah.
So we have a reason to take her in. Because we had a warrant to search, but we arrested her.
Yeah. Once you sit down in the car, you fill that out, and then
okay, cool.
Gibby, I'm assuming Kel's gonna drive. While Gibby, I'm assuming, is gonna write that all out.
Sure.
Yep.
All right.
Tanis and Bryant in the back, Gibby in the front.
Yeah.
Just gonna paperwork. Hooray.
You guys load up into the car. The dragon next to you, just shaking. You guys head back to the precinct, and that is where we're gonna end the session for tonight.
Ooh.
Well, we didn't die.
Bye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Bye.
Goodbye, Austin.
Is that a cut on the recording now?
Yeah.
Sure is.
You can turn that off.
Woo!
That's a wrap.
Yay, and nothing went wrong.
Not
Did I
even
say that
one.
too soon. Knock on wood. Let me
Roll 20
export.
Roll 20 does hate us.
Roll 20's been fucking us up this entire night.
I was about to get into melee range and use inflict wounds.
I
just
fucking
for a
rolled
chance.
intimidation twice, which is one of my best stats, and it was a net one every time.
Sorry.
I nearly debated
No, it's not your
going-
fault. It's roll 20.
It's
Just
one of the- I was
completely hates us.
I'm just not going to touch dice tonight. That's just, they don't like me.
I nearly debated going for the warehouse because I thought she was in there, like leaving you guys to it, and I'm so glad I didn't.
Yeah.
And that's episode 5
That is
of
episode
the
five.
Prince Division
We've
in
been
the
doing this
books.
for a month now.
Yes, we sure have. And the channel is 2 months old.
It is
Save,
2
save,
months
save,
old.
Save. Come on,
Yay.
save.
What?
I want this to save, and nothing
Oh,
went
I was
wrong
like,
tonight.
was there a problem?
I just want this to save. Please save.
Why though?
Save it. Okay, file is saved.
Woo.
I have a file. I just don't want
Monty.
anything to go wrong. Everything went right, okay?
I have a question.
Yeah.
It's a dumb question.
Mm-hmm.
So, do my spiritual weapons count as flanking, considering they're an
No,
object in the way?
they
No,
do
they're
not.
not. They're not
No.
beings.
Was
They're
kind
not
of
beings,
kind
yeah.
of thought that.
Just wanted clarification.
No, they cannot flank. That is pretty universal throughout the entire game.
All right. Well, why don't we go around the room, starting with you, Arcolf? What are you up to outside of this?
Usually helping you or Kurt.
Right. Where can just do the damn thing? I got bits to read.
Do
Do
you
the
think I'm going to
thing.
make this easy for you ever? It's never going to be.
Jesus Christ, just do it.
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arcolf. Tomorrow will be shenanigans with the murder cave. There'll probably be some door crimes. But aside from that, I will stream
Door
whenever I'm
crimes.
not busy.
Door. Sarah,
Huh?
do the thing.
The thing again. I'm on Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E Willia, which is Williams without the MS on it. What am I doing? I don't know. I'm just doing my normal
What are you
day
in?
job.
You're
I don't have
your
any
best.
other
You're doing your
stuffs.
best.
Someday I'll do Twitch. I don't know. I don't know what even to play. People keep telling
Just-
me to do it. Do it,
You
man.
should. You're charismatic and fun.
Oh dear God, I'm not.
Oh, all right. I guess not. All right, Connor, do the thing.
Hey, it's me, Distortion Devil. You can find me on Twitter, TikTok, and Twitch at Distortion Devil, where mostly I shitpost and I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Yeah, my week is looking pretty interesting so far. Gonna start Bayonetta next week.
Fly me to the moon and let me play.
Let me
among
play
the
in the
stars.
stars.
Hey, Monty.
Yep.
Hi.
Are you all done, Connor?
Yeah.
Okay, Monty. What are you playing?
I am playing a lot of Pokemon. Tomorrow there might not be a stream. I'll keep you guys posted. It's been kind of a rough week. If we're gonna stream tomorrow, it's probably gonna be Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. We are at the final part of the game. The big bad has been revealed. Surprise, surprise! It was the very ominous early character who seemed kind of evil but wasn't. But turns out he actually was the main villain all along. Gasp.
It was the fucking butler.
Classic staple of Pokemon games.
Oh yeah, very clearly
Yep.
evil character shows up earlier, and you're like, gasp! what
That's a bad
surprise.
person.
He's
the guy
evil.
from X and Y who was just completely blatant.
Oh God, Lysanderoth, you are evil all along. Yes, 'twas I. My machinations lied unnoticed. Like so dumb. So yeah, you can catch me there. And then Thursday should be Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I'm trying to finish it off so I can play Devil May Cry for the first time because I've never played that.
Yeah!
And I'm gonna learn about Daniel and Vinny and Lady and the Tramp and
Uh-huh.
a guy,
Uh-huh.
a weird bug guy who recites poetry. That's all I know. That's literally all I know.
Ah, yeah.
What's happening?
I don't know, man.
I'm so lost. This is a Pokemon game?
No, Virgil Dante, like Devil May Cry, man.
Oh, okay. I was so confused. I missed the segue so bad.
I know you really did. So
Folly
yeah,
measured by the clock.
and you can find me at Monty Blue where I'm posting art and Resident Evil stuff and
Yeah.
D&D stuff. Yeah.
So, Bosco,
All right. Also, yeah, but
since
hang
your
on a
show's
second.
been
Fuck it.
rescheduled so many times,
Why don't you tell the good people where they can find Flashbang?
I don't
Big
know when
event
it's
coming
gonna
up.
air. I legitimately have no idea. When I sleep, I want to sleep. Can I just sleep? I'm gonna call up bits. I just want to sleep.
Can't sleep
Maybe
yet, Ed.
something- All right, chicken. We'll get chicken and then I'm gonna sleep for hours.
Raising canes, raising canes, raising canes.
I know.
raising canes.
Yes. Down
Texas
go.
toast.
All right.
Texas
Yes,
toast.
I know.
What is
We'll get
Texas
extra Texas
toast?
toast. It's literally just toast. It's just toast.
It's toast
All
but
right.
wonderful.
Hades on James with 100 bits. Viro Tanis, best dad. Agreed. Thank you, Lord Runius and Scott for the resubscriptions and Twitch Prime sub, respectively. Kanye time with 1,000 bits. Well, I'm off to work. Catch you guys in the VOD. Good luck saving the dragon from the maid princess. Monty, you helped me be a better DM. And my players, thank you for it. Yeah. Zako Duo gifting a couple tier 1 subs. One to Gonna Do, and then the other one to Bad Boys, what are you? All right. That's Alexander the Great with a tier 1 subscription saying, y'all are amazing. Takes my monies. Ursani, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Shiva, thank you for the 2 months of tier 1 subscriptions. Sir Thomas Percy with the 500 bits. Happy 2 months. Burnout Vaughn with the 300 bits. Monty, how are you going to make the most sympathetic NPCs thus far? A black and green dragon. What is this fantastical city of Rampoon?
That's the one thing is hopefully people have realized is that the coloration of a dragon does not
matter.
It doesn't matter. Like,
Nope. Like people in the YouTube comments were being nitpicky about that, but we've stated clearly in the episodes, coloration does not matter.
no, it's not a factor to their personality at all.
Yep.
Dragons can be sad
just people.
sometimes.
Dragons can be really sad. Breeze Rod, I'm like, oh,
I just
like
want
we're gonna
Breeze Rod
visit
to be
Breeze Rod.
okay.
I'm like, he's very sad.
We
That
just,
is
we
why
just
I
start
hugged
sending
him.
him gift baskets.
He's like the epitome of this voice.
Yeah.
How's it going?
There's multiple reasons Kel got his address, because one, he wants to check up on him, and two, just in case we need it for the investigation.
It's me,
Yeah.
Breeze Rod.
He's the
Yeah,
only
man.
nice dragon we met.
Imagine
the thing,
if
it's
your
like,
best-
I really hope whatever happened to his friend wasn't bad.
I hope
I
nothing
mean,
went
it
wrong.
doesn't sound very good, Sarah.
Imagine if your
know,
best friend
but
turned
it's
out
not
to be a
looking
magical
good, man.
arcane battery and got
Oh.
kidnapped by something called a tower and may or may not be dead.
Oh my god.
I mean, he is dead. It's been like 100 years.
I know,
But
but I
I
didn't
want
want
it
to
to
tell
be-
him.
Hold on, it's been 80
I want it
years.
to be that
might
he
still be
retired
kicking.
to the country
You mean
and
my
he had
human
lots of
friend
dogs
is
and
dead?
cats.
Oh no! I thought that the tower just told me he went to a farm upstate. Oh no!
I was kidding.
Oh,
Oh, God.
Beans.
I didn't
What kind
realize
of
you were gonna
farm?
make-
I don't know. I think it's called
why
Animal
did you
Farm or something.
Why did you kill Louis Strug and then turn him into a dragon? Is all I want to
Oh,
know.
yeah. Louis Strong is sad for a different reason.
I
I
know
love that
but-
Michael Bryant has the
Hello,
ability to
it's
like
me, Louis
attract all these
Strong.
nice, lovely people without even trying, and he doesn't want them to.
I'm very sad because I am a helmet.
Opposite fan with 101 bits. Probate with 100,000 bits. NPCs in this campaign are either cinnamon rolls or absolute bastards. There is no in between. I feel like that's our party too. That's just his. I'm not agreeing or disagreeing.
'Cause, I
It
mean,
is simply a statement.
I'm trying to think, because like your captain is pretty chill. I mean, he's sad.
Yeah.
But he's not a dick.
Yeah,
He's a
but
sad,
we
gruff
barely
man.
barely talk to him. He's just kind of like.
Front desk worker's nice. She's
They are
Hey
nice.
guys, it's me, the captain.
That's what he means. Cinnamon buns are the really nice ones, and then the assholes are everybody else. Or Sawyer with 100 bits, hype for 2 months. Shahalem Froggy's mom with the 10 bits. Zako Duo gifting a tier 1 sub to Break the Door. Break the door down! Blackfoot Fair with the 500 bits hype train. Rand
Hello,
Cossack with 100 bits. Bits for Gibby shouting a dragon into submission. Twice now. That was twice.
I didn't shout him into submission the first time.
Oh, that you just negotiated. That's all.
Yeah, I did it twice this time, but last time it didn't work that great.
That's true. Yes. The Officer Soft Servisaurus, Rex's charismatic conversations. A great session as always. Harmless NPC. Well, that's a lie. 300 bits. Alexander the Great with the 200 bits. It's amazing how she made AD. I think I said that right. Unicorn Brew with a tier 1 sub. Jacato X with 100 bits, getting a lot of good TV show titles for a whole network block of tonight's episodes. Nat 20 Cop and Nat 1 Cop, Dragon MD, Batgon, Spitfire's Kitchen, Law & Order D&D, Street Tolls, and Cards with a Kobold, all brought to you in part by Gnome Depot, LUL. And McLeary capping off the night with 100 bits. Hypothetically, does cuffing a prince/princess suppress the magic aura? I don't
That's a
know.
good
I guess
question.
we're gonna have to find out. Rosa with 100 bits
Good
in the last
question to me.
second. Question: would ramming the dragon with the car have done anything? Yes, probably get us all suspended. EBS7 with 100 bits. Love the session. Jeez, here come all the bits. Love the session tonight. Dragon is my favorite so far. She's adorably cheerful.
Plant Dragon.
Oh, Plant Dragon. I should learn to read. Burnout Vaughan with 100 bits. Can we also talk about how Kostemeyer is just Dragon Rhea Ripley? I wasn't going to say it. But yeah, it's kind of hot. I like it. She's badass. All right, so we got to raid somebody.
Yeah. I
have a suggestion.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, there is this game series that I like called Legacy of Kain.
Okay.
And it's been defunct for a number of years now due to a lot of legal bullshit. And the director of one of the games is throwing together a project called Dead House Sonata, which is labeled as a spiritual successor to the Legacy of Kain. It is something very near and dear to my heart. And one of the, I believe it's the community manager of Dead House Sonata is streaming right now. He has 2 viewers.
All right, send me his name.
Oh, yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, let's do it.
Shout outs from all the VOs and the people's plan.
The raid message is going to be, tell me about Dead House Sonata.
Yeah.
And it's in the chat, and I'll type it in the chat. Tell me about
Dead House Sonata.
Dead House Sonata.
All right. You guys
It's spelled like Haus.
Oh, cool.
Dead
Cool
House
house.
Sonata.
Cool house. All right. Ready? And the raid is now launching now. Go.
There we go.
This raid is for mature audiences.
Yes, it is.
Go.
Do you hit the leave
Thank
button
you, everybody.
to do that?
Elon